I didn't choose to stop caring. The caring just faded. This is chapter 4. This is the fade out.
Excavation Pro. I used to count the hours till I could get back to it.
Get back to it.
The thing that made the darkness feel a little more lit.
Little more lit.
I'd lose myself for hours in the rhythm and the flow.
Rhythm and the flow.
Now I stare at the tools that I used to know and feel nothing. No spark, no flame, no flame, no pole.
No pole.
The well that was my passion is now a hollow skull.
Hollow skull.
I don't know when it happened, I don't know when it died.
When it died.
The fade out is the funeral for the fire inside.
Fire inside.
I tried to force it back with the discipline and grind.
Grind.
But the love was gone and the motion made me blind.
Made me blind.
To the fact that I was going through the motions like a ghost.
Motions like a ghost.
Doing what I used to love, but loving it the least.
Loving it the least.
The passion was a victim of the years in the way.
Years in the way.
Of the struggle just to live in a permanent state.
Permanent state.
Of exhaustion, of survival, of the never-ending grind.
Of the never-ending grind.
The fade out is the thief of the creative mind. I remember when new idea felt like Christmas Day.
Christmas Day.
Now a new idea feels like work I have to pay.
Work I have to pay.
With energy I don't have.
Don't have.
With time I can't spare.
Time I can't spare.
The fade out is the death of the artist in the chair. I see the younger ones with their hunger and their drive.
Hunger and their drive.
I remember when that hunger kept me alive.
Hunger kept me alive.
Now I'm just a spectator watching from the side.
Watching from the side.
The fade out is the place where the passion goes to hide.
Passion goes to hide.
But maybe I can find it in a different shade of light.
Different shade of light.
Maybe the passion didn't die, just transformed in the night.
Transformed in the night. Transformed in the night.
Into something quieter, something less loud.
Something less loud.
A different kind of fire is just a pause in the song.
Pause in the song.
A rest between the movements where I learned to belong.
Learn to belong.
To the new version of the man who used to burn so bright.
Used to burn so bright.
The fade out is a chapter, not the permanent night.
Not the permanent night.
Yeah, you ready? Watch the booty bounce. Hottest girl on my dick, make her pussy pounce. Yeah. Yo, cats in my yard, rush it. Meow, 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 purring pussy touch it. Fuck, soft as fuck. Soft as fuck. Meow, 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 pussy touch it. Cats in my yard, rush it. Meow, 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 pussy touch it. Watch the booty bounce. Hottest girl on my dick. Make her pussy pounce. Fuck that shit. Yeah. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah. Fuck it. Ooh. Hold up. She scratched me up. Claws sharp as fuck. Got her by the scrub. Meow, 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 meow. Take her in the house. Weighs less than an ounce. Like the smoke. Blow it in her face. Watch her choke. Meow, meow, meow. What's the kitty gonna do now? She's high as fuck. Catnip tripping on that drip. Living room got her tripped. Bedroom got her flipped. Yeah, time to lay down and nap a bit. That's the kitty life. What you think of it? Meow, meow, meow. She's got the home now. Meow, meow, meow. What's she gonna do? Gonna flip. Watch her trip. Yep. Yeah. You ready? Watch the booty bounce. Hottest girl on my dick, make her pussy pounce. Yeah. Cats in my yard, rush it. Soft as fuck. Meow, pussy touch it. Cats in my yard, rush it. Make her pussy pounce. Yeah. Fuck it. Ooh. Hold up. She scratched me up. Claws sharp as fuck. Got her by the scrub. Meow, 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 meow. Fuck it. Ooh. Hold up. She scratched me up. Claws sharp as fuck. Meow, 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 meow. Take her in the house. Weighs less than an ounce. Like the smoke. Blow it in her face. Watch her choke. Meow, meow, meow. What's the kitty gonna do now? She's high as fuck.
Hello, fellow time travelers. Welcome to Excavation Pro's Digging Daily, your treasure trove of today's juiciest updates, weirdest wonders, and life hacks that might make you facepalm. This is episode 1 of Digging Daily, the podcast that's part trend spotter and dip-a-cent unapologetically random.
Ayo, straight out the gutter where the night's eternal, neon lights flicker, cops patrol the inferno, levies with the cuffs, bandana tight, chrome 44 sleeps under my pillow at night. Hustlers spit game where the liquor store glows, Cadillac on Cadillac with Cadillac on the D's, cruising past streetlight shows. The city's a beast, teeth dripping with grime, survival's the anthem, we play it in rhyme. With a message, no sugar, no filter, 501 a flex, I'm the tension builder, spitfire like a dragon, leave asphalt scarred in the land of the sharks, every man's a god, every man's a god. Concrete Jungle Chronicles, where the brave don't run, triggers talk politics, blood mixes with the sun. Born in the belly where the sirens scream. We ain't just a crew, we're the crooked American dream. Check the resume. 89, crack era, boombox preacher, lyrical warlord terror. Snake eyes on the dice when the block gets hot. Graffiti screams my name where the cops won't stop. Brothers in arms, we don't flinch, we reload, feds tap the wires, but the code stays coded, pavement's my chessboard. I kingpin in my pawns, checkmate with a verse before the dawn hits the lawn. Juice in my veins, respecting my grip, spit truth like a 357's clip. Breakdance on the edge of a razor blade, glide, razor blade, glide fast, Debo fade, concrete, see don't fade. Concrete Jungle Chronicles, where the brave don't run, triggers talk politics, with the sun. Born in the belly where the sirens scream, we ain't just a crew, we're the crooked American dream. Stay sharp, they call us villains, not bulletproof poets, ghetto prophets, scribbing scriptures in the chaos. Every brick's a story, every corner's a verse. The system built the hate. We just rehearse it in cursive. Subway trains rumble like the bass in my chest. Raise a fist to the sky. Let the rage do the rest. Now slide to the future, 2090 maybe. Maybe they'll dig up these runs like a lost Shaka relic. They fought with mics, not missiles. The scholars'll preach, while my ghost still lurks in the project's backstreets. A martyr? Nah, brother, just a street scholar. Taught the world that pain's the finest dollar, that pain's the finest dollar. So crank this tape loud, let the message ignite, the jungle never sleeps. We just bide for the night. Final static fades, distant police sirens, word to the streets. Keep the iron closed, the chronicle's written, but the end, feel for you. Echoes of beatboxing until silence, ad-libs throughout. EO, check it, a word life.
Don't care that we just learn to stand. It'll shake the ground just because it can. Testing the foundation that we barely finished. Let's lay it down. Texted late last night, just checking in, hope you're well. She showed me with asking, small gesture, but I fell. The old me would've spiraled, would've accused, would've assumed. The new me took a breath and gave her trust some room. The new me took a breath and gave her trust some room. She said, I don't want him, but I don't know how to block someone who's my whole world before the world got rocked. And I understood, I've got ghosts who that still knock. Not cause I invite them, but cause they know the lock is rusty from the years of letting them inside. Said take your time, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not your guide, just your partner in the mess, just the one who's here to stay. She kissed me like I'd given her permission to be gray. Not black and white, not perfect, not the version she performs. Just a woman with a past who's trying to weather storms. That was the first test, we passed it by a thread. Not by being flawless, just by talking through the dread. But the world's got more coming, it always fucking does. And I'm praying that the foundation's strong enough for us. The world don't care that we just learn to stand. It'll shake the ground just because it can. Testing the foundation that we barely finished, let's lay it down. Question is, do we fall or do we hold our ground? Then my job went sideways, budget cuts and late nights. Came home drained and empty, picking stupid fights over dishes, over punches, till I finally let the wall around my strailing. That I'm losing, that I'm never gonna be paid in anything but exhaustion, disappointed. I'm just trying to be a ointment to what you won't let me near because you're scared I'll see the rot. And I broke right there, kitchen floor, the whole damn lot of tears I've been withholding since my father taught me men. And when I finished, she just whispered, that's what I'm here for. Not just the highs, not just the sex, the wreckage and the war. She held my head against her chest with the wreckage and the war. And when I highs, just the size, wreckage and the war.
Chapter 6. The Betrayal of Eternus. The Eternal Haven had become a cathedral of fading light, a palace of ghosts where every echo spoke of lost glory. Its crystalline structures, which had once pulsed with the primordial music of creation, now stood as monuments to a dying ideal, their facets clouded like the eyes of a blind god. The great spires seemed to strain against some immense invisible weight, their inner luminescence guttering like a candle fighting a rising wind. Through the vast arched halls where the chorus of the 11 had once resonated in perfect harmony, the rivers of memory now flowed, those majestic currents of liquid silver that had once carried the distilled joys and sorrows of ages, moving sluggishly, as if burdened by the weight of forgotten promises, their banks littered with the psychic detritus of a broken covenant. The silence was no longer that of contemplation, but of a tomb awaiting its final occupant, a quiet so profound it seemed to swallow sound itself. In the circle of resonance, the air hung thick with a despair so profound it had texture, taste, weight. It smelled of ozone and old stone, of extinguished fires and abandoned hopes. The remaining champions gathered, their forms diminished, the light muted as if the very concept of radiance was being forgotten. The faint, echoing resonance of Serenya's living seal, that raw bronze truth of hope equals song times flame times memory, had somehow penetrated the Citadel's failing wards, a stubborn weed of reality pushing through the cracks of their perfect sanctuary. And its effect on the assembled had been as divisive as it was undeniable. Sankora had wept openly when the resonance touched her, her luminous wings trembling like captured moonlight. "Can you not feel it?" she whispered to Genesis Bloom, her voice trembling with something akin to reverence. "It's so alive, so imperfect and beautiful. They're not just surviving down there, they're creating. They're singing a new song with voices we never thought to listen for. Genesis Bloom had nodded, her glyph of renewal sparking with unexpected vigor, tiny blossoms of light unfolding in the air around her. It feels like the first shoots after a long winter, rough, determined, full of messy life. Not the ordered perfection of our gardens, but something wilder, more resilient. But Harmonix had shuddered, her form flickering through discordant colors, a chord struck wrong that refused to resolve. It's chaos, a billion conflicting frequencies creating harmonic dissonance. They're turning the great symphony into noise, each mortal carving their own truth. Where does it end, when each individual note insists on being the melody? The debate had raged for what felt like ages in that timeless place, their voices weaving patterns of light and shadow in the dimming air. And through it all, one figure had remained silent, brooding in his seat of continuum, his stillness more terrifying than any outburst. Eternus, keeper of continuum, sat like a monument to abandoned ideals, his form tall and impossibly still, a monolith carved from the substance of time itself. Where the other champions showed the strain of recent events in their posture or the flickering of their light, Eternus's stillness was absolute, as if he had already withdrawn from the flowing stream of the present. Across his chest, the glyph of infinity, that perfect looping symbol of unending flow that had pulsed with the steady rhythm of ages since the first moment of creation, now flickered erratically, like a star in its death throes. A fine, dark crack had appeared along its central axis, a hairline fracture in eternity itself that seemed to deepen even as they watched. His eyes, deep pools that reflected not light, but the endless flowing river of causality, were no longer calm. They churned with a storm of witnessed futures, each branching path a fresh descent into madness, a kaleidoscope of collapsing possibilities that only he could see. He had been watching through the unique lens of his power as the mortal world below deviated from its ordained course. Where others saw hope, he saw heresy. Where they witnessed innovation, he perceived contamination. Where they celebrated resilience, he witnessed the first symptoms of a terminal disease infecting the body of reality itself. The stream of time fractures. Eternus's voice finally boomed, low and resonant, the sound of continental plates grinding against one another. It silenced the murmured arguments in the circle, cutting through the tension like a blade. All eyes turned to him, the other champions feeling the shift in the chamber's energy, the way the air itself seemed to grow heavier, thicker with portent. He rose slowly, his presence expanding to fill the chamber, a wave of temporal pressure that made the other champions feel insubstantial, ephemeral, as if they were mere reflections on the surface of his deep and endless consciousness. "The stream of time fractures," he announced, his voice echoing with centuries. "The accord, the anchor of all causality, lies in shards around us, and we pretend we can still navigate by its broken pieces. Haven drifts unmoored, a leaf severed from the tree of existence, and we debate aesthetics while the roots wither. And below," his voice took on a quality of deep personal offense, as if the very act of mortal creation was an affront to his being. "They carve, they scroll their transient passions, their localized truths, their fleeting griefs and momentary joys into the very lattice of eternity itself. They treat the fundamental fabric of existence as their personal canvas, their diary, their grave marker." He began to pace before his seat of continuum, each step measured, heavy with implication, his footsteps echoing with the weight of epochs. They are like children given access to the fundamental code of reality, rewriting it with no understanding of the syntax, no care for the compiler errors they unleash. Kaelyon's justice, born of personal loss, a purely subjective variable that should never have entered the universal equation. Serenya's hope, a wild, self-replicating algorithm of emotion and memory that acknowledges no master, follows no predetermined path, respects no inherent order.
Eternus stopped, turning his storm-racked gaze upon them all, and in his eyes they could see galaxies being born and dying in accelerated time. To my perception, honed over eons to value stability above all else, this is not innovation. It is a cancer. Each mortal glyph is a mutation, a splintering of the single true timeline into a fractal explosion of contradictory possibilities. I have seen the futures blooming from this infection. Not one unified reality, but thousands, then millions, then an infinity of conflicting truths, each believing itself absolute, each warring with the others until existence tears itself apart at the seams in a cataclysm of competing realities. I have watched Arethus become a hall of mirrors where every reflection claims to be the original, until the concept of real becomes meaningless. He returned to his seat, but did not sit. He stood before it, a judge passing sentence not on a person, but on a universe. Continuum was created for one purpose, one sacred duty, to preserve the integrity of the whole. But the whole is now poisoned. The order we built has rotted from within, corrupted by this plague of individuality, this cult of the imperfect. His gaze, heavy with the weight of dead stars and dead ends, swept over them, and each champion felt the cold touch of his despair. There is only one path to preserve the concept of time itself. The system must be reset. The timeline must be collapsed, torn down to its foundations, cut clean of this infection, and rebuilt from a state of pure, undifferentiated silence. Only through total collapse can true continuity endure. Only through absolute nothingness can something pure be born again. A shockwave of horror passed through the circle, visible in the way their lights flickered, in the way Sankora's wings folded protectively, in the way Genesis Bloom took an involuntary step backward. She was the first to find her voice, shooting to her feet, her form trembling not with fear, but with incandescent fury. The glyph of renewal above her brow, usually a soft emerald glow, flared a violet, defiant green, and the scent of ozone and fresh-turned earth filled the air around her. "Reset," she cried, her voice trembling with fury and disbelief. "You speak of healing, but you prescribe annihilation. You would burn the entire library because you disapprove of the stories being written in its margins. We are not gardeners of fire, Eternus. We are stewards of life. To salt the earth is to betray the very seed of existence you swore to protect. You would erase Serenia's song, Kalion's sacrifice, every scar and every hope, render them into nothing as if they never were. That is not order. That is the ultimate disorder. It is the erasure of meaning itself. You would commit the greatest possible sin against life, to declare that because it is imperfect, it does not deserve to be." Eternus's gaze fixed on her, utterly unmoved by her passion, his eyes still churning with the cold, hard math of entropy. "The soil is not merely stained, Genesis, it is putrid. The roots do not seek the sun, they strangle each other in the dark. Each new glyph a weed choking out its neighbor, each truth a competing claim that weakens the whole. We cannot weave the tapestry of eternity on a loom of decay. A clean, swift end is a greater mercy than a long, slow unraveling into a screaming chaos of a million conflicting realities." His voice dropped, becoming dangerously quiet, yet carrying through the chamber with chilling clarity. Aetherus saw this truth before any of us. He understood that true vigilance is not compassion. It is the willingness to make the ultimate sacrifice for the greater good. It is the strength to look upon a beloved world and for its own sake consent to its end. I will not stand by and watch Arethus, watch all of existence give birth to a cacophony of false worlds spawned from its own festering wounds. I will not be the guardian of chaos.
Sankora let out a soft, broken sound, a star dying in a distant sky. Her luminous wings, usually held with graceful pride, shivered and drooped as if the bones within had turned to dust. Tears of liquid starlight traced paths down her cheeks, each one a tiny falling constellation of grief. "Brother," she whispered, the word a plea that seemed to cost her dearly, a final attempt to bridge an impossible gap. "You misunderstand the nature of your own domain. You stare so long into the river of time that you have forgotten what the water is for. Continuum was never about a perfect, unbroken line. It is the thread that binds the beautiful and the broken, the joyous and the scarred. It is the story itself in all its messy, glorious imperfection. To sever that thread is not vigilance. It is the ultimate betrayal of the very flow you are sworn to protect. It is crowning silence as a king and calling it peace. You would trade a universe of flawed, beautiful stories for the perfection of an empty page." But Eternus was beyond pleas. The crack in his belief pulsed with a dark, hungry energy, a void that seemed to swallow the light around it. "Your sentimentality is a luxury we can no longer afford, Sankora. The weave you cherish is unraveling, and you worry about the beauty of a single fraying thread. I would rather cut the thread cleanly than watch it snarl into an impossible knot that can never be undone, a Gordian knot of reality that strangles all future possibility." It was then that Lightfather erupted from his seat, a nova of incandescent rage that momentarily banished the gathering gloom. Flames wreathed his form, but they were flames of pure fury, not cleansing truth, the light harsh and unforgiving. "You dare," he thundered, his voice scorching the air, making the very stones of the circle glow with heat and the other champions shield their eyes. "You dare to cloak this cowardice in the language of my domain? You take the concept of fire, my essence, my purpose, and you profane it. Fire refines, it burns away the dross to reveal the pure metal beneath. It does not erase the ore entirely. What you propose is not a purification. It is a surrender to the very nothingness the shadow represents, wearing the stolen mask of order. You would become the ultimate arsonist, setting flame not to impurity, but to existence itself. You are not a guardian performing a mercy. You are a vandal who mistakes destruction for virtue." The chamber seemed to hold its breath, the confrontation between the Keeper of Time and the Master of Flame illuminating the fundamental schism tearing Haven apart, the conflict between the ideal of perfect order and the messy, vital, necessary chaos of life. Eternus looked at Lightfather, and for a moment, something like pity showed in his stormy eyes, a glimpse of the friend he had once been. "You see life in every spark, old friend. You always have. But you fail to see that some fires must be allowed to burn themselves out completely, lest they consume everything in a conflagration that destroys not just the imperfect, but the very possibility of perfection. My duty is to the concept of time, to the continuity of existence itself, not to its temporary flawed inhabitants. I serve the river, not the stones it washes over." He rose to his full height, and the glyph upon his chest flared with a terrible final light. For a moment, the symbol of infinity burned brighter than it had in millennia, a white-hot emblem of absolute order, so brilliant it hurt to look upon, searing its afterimage into their vision. Then, with a sound that was not a sound, but a tear in the fabric of perception itself, a visceral rip in the reality of every being present, it split cleanly down the middle. One half of the symbol winked into absolute light-devouring shadow. The other half flickered, sputtered like a dying star, clinging to its last moments of fusion, and was extinguished, leaving behind a void of non-existence that was more awful than any darkness. Infinity had been broken. The concept of eternity had been fractured by its own guardian. The promise of forever was now a lie. As the last of the light died, a deeper, more profound darkness flooded the chamber, a cold that had nothing to do with temperature and everything to do with the absence of possibility. A silver flame, cold and corrosive, began to coil around Eternus's form like a serpent, actively devouring what little light remained in Haven, feasting on the fading echoes of their hope. And then a new presence manifested at the chamber's entrance, one that turned the stomachs of all who sensed it, a corruption so deep that it felt like a wound in the world. The great doors of the circle, sealed for ages against the growing darkness, shuddered and groaned open on corrupted hinges, the sound a metallic scream of protest.
Aetheris stood there, framed by the dying light of the hall beyond. The sword of vigilance was a grim parody of his former self, a monument to virtue twisted into a weapon against itself. His armor, once bright and resolute, was now tarnished and scarred, reflecting no light, only absorbing it into its dull, pitted surface. The legendary blade he carried no longer shone with pure, clarifying light. Instead, it seemed to bleed a viscous, shimmering darkness, the glyphs along its length not flowing with harmony, but pulsing like infected wounds. Their light, a sickly silver that promised not truth, but a final, absolute silence. He moved into the chamber, his footsteps echoing with the finality of a headsman's approach. The air grew cold around him, and the song of the circle, the subtle harmonic that had always underpinned their gatherings, faltered and fell silent in his presence. At last, Aetheris said, his voice cold, stripped of all the warmth and conviction it had once held, the voice of a sword that had forgotten its purpose, retaining only its sharp, cruel edge. One of you remembers the price of duty. One of you understands that to save the patient, sometimes the limb must be amputated. You finally see that sentiment is a weakness that leads to total ruin, that compassion is the first step on the road to oblivion. His hollow gaze swept over the stunned champions, and where it touched them, they felt a chill that went deeper than bone. Haven is the infected limb. Arethus is the diseased body. It must all be cut away, reset, scoured clean until not a single memory of this failure remains. In the great collapse, a truer, purer, more orderly dawn will rise from the ashes of this failed experiment. Eternus does not betray his purpose, he fulfills it, with a clarity you sentimentalists have lost in your attachment to transient, flawed lives. The circle recoiled as one, a physical, synchronized flinch from the abyss that now stood where two of their pillows had been. Genesis Bloom cried out, a raw, wounded sound, falling to her knees as if physically struck, her hands clutching at the glyph of renewal over her heart as if it were a wound. Sankora turned her face away, a sob catching in her throat, her wings folding around her like a shroud, her light dimming to a faint, mournful glimmer. Harmonics bowed her head, a discordant, mournful hum escaping her, the sound of a symphony realizing its conductor has abandoned it and the score is burning. Infinity Mirror, ever the silent witness, tilted his surface. The reflection he cast was the most devastating of all. Two seats, those of Vigilance and Continuum, now stood empty and dark. Their light not just dimmed, but actively inverted, their immense power being siphoned into the service of the shadow, becoming engines of the very nothingness they were created to oppose. The image showed Eternus and Aetheris standing together, not as fallen champions, but as new, terrible pillars of a coming void, their combined presence a black hole that threatened to swallow what remained of Haven's light. Eternus did not look back at his former comrades. There was no farewell in his posture, no regret in the set of his shoulders. His form began to dissolve at the edges, bleeding into the same corrosive silver fire that wreathed Aetheris, the substance of his being, unmade and remade into something alien and hostile. The crack in his glyph widened into a chasm, and then the symbol shattered completely, the fragments vanishing into nothingness, taking with them the promise of forever, the assurance of tomorrow. The death of infinity was a soundless event that echoed louder than any thunder. As he turned his back on the circle, a deep, groaning fracture tore through the heart of the eternal haven, a sound of a world breaking its own spine. The rivers of memory stuttered, their flow reversing for a terrifying moment. Images of past joys and sorrows, of Lyra's smile and the first dragon flight, of the signing of the accord and the birth of stars, flashing backward in a dizzying, heart-breaking rush, before slowing to a mere trickle, their silver glow fading to the gray of forgotten things. High above, the central spire of the citadel cracked from its peak to its base, a wound in the sky itself, and a sound like a great bell breaking, a single, final dissonant chime echoed through the dissolving halls. Infinity Mirror spoke, his voice for the first time sharp and clear, the sound of breaking crystal, of a universe admitting its own mortality. The seal of continuum is fractured. What was infinite is now finite. What was whole is now torn. The 11 became 10. The 10 have now become 9. And from the void, from the throne of shadow that now seemed to loom over both Haven and Aerethus like a black sun, Korvath's laughter rolled forth. It was a sound without warmth or mirth, a cosmic vibration of pure, triumphant malice that seeped into the stones of Haven and the soil of Aerethus alike, a poison that corrupted the very medium through which it traveled. Even your eternal ones break. The keeper of time himself finds eternity too heavy a burden. The sword of vigilance turns against its own heart. If your guardians can unravel so easily, their perfect logic leading them so inexorably into my embrace, how much faster will your mortal children fall? Their fragile hope is a joke told in a dying world, a single guttering candle they call a sun. The words were a hymn of victory, sung in the key of absolute silence. In Haven, the remaining champions stood amidst the fading light, 9 against the rising dark, their sanctuary now a guttering candle in a starless night, its light dying not from without, but from within. The fracture Eternus had left behind was not just in their number, but in their very spirit, in their understanding of order, duty, and time itself. If the guardian of time itself could fall, what certainty remained? What law was unbreakable? And on Aerethus, though Serenia's living seal still pulsed with its fragile bronze hope in the ruins of Elysian Vale, a new chill descended. The very air grew colder, the shadows deeper and more substantive, as if they were gaining mass and purpose. They felt it in their bones, a new, profound wrongness in the world, a fundamental law of existence being repealed, the very ground beneath them feeling less solid, less real. They trembled under the weight of a new, terrifying truth that settled over them like a shroud. They were now opposed not just by a fallen dragon and his beautiful, seductive lies, but by the very keepers of vigilance and time, their divine protectors, transformed into the most formidable, the most logical, the most inescapable architects of apocalypse. The fall of Aetheris was a tragedy, a blow to their defense.
The fall of Eternus was a catastrophe that threatened the fall of Eternus was a catastrophe that threatened the very logic of their resistance. For in Eternus's fall, the Shadow had not merely gained a new weapon, it had gained the ultimate justification. It could now argue, with the cold, impeccable logic of the fallen keeper of Continuum, that the mortal struggle was not just futile, but inherently wrong. That their messy, emotional, imperfect defiance was a disease in the stream of time itself. That true order, true peace, required their erasure. This was a battle they did not know how to fight. How do you argue with a God who declares that your right to exist is a mathematical error? How do you sing a song of hope when the master of time itself has decreed that hope is a flaw in the system? The silence in the circle of resonance was now absolute, broken only by the faint, dying trickle of the memory rivers. The 9 remaining champions looked at each other, and for the first time, they did not see allies. They saw fellow survivors on a raft that was breaking apart in a sea of infinite, logical darkness. The foundation of their unity, their shared purpose, their belief in a preservable order had been shattered by the one who was meant to be its ultimate guardian. Lightfather's flames were low, burning with the blue-white heat of a core that had turned to ice. He looked at the empty seat of Continuum, and then at the faces of the others. The war was no longer out there. It was here, in this room, in the shattered calculus of their own souls.
So glad you're enjoying the Eternal Quantum Accord saga. Want to make sure you never miss a chapter? The best way is to follow @ExcavationPro. Like and share this post to spread the magic to other fantasy lovers. If you'd like to go a step further and help fuel the creation of this world, consider supporting the story on Patreon. Patrons get exclusive behind-the-scenes content, early access, and more. Your engagement means everything. Thank you.
I think it's time to fight back. Think it's time to fight back. Fight back. They won't like that. Everywhere is somewhere, and that's where the fight's at. That's where the fight's at. Fight's at. It's time to fight back. Nah, they won't like that. They won't like that. That's where the fight's at. Future's looking kinda dark. They ignored Karl Marx so they could build Walmarts. This is how the fall starts. This is to be stopped the fullest. This is why I'm stocking bullets. This is not an option to us. Every day we boxing Judas. Yeah, I know a flock of shooters. Crooked cops and crops and looters. Nothing watches shocking to us. Nothing stops the profits losing. Something pops just watching movies. The real ops got stocks in unions. Silk socks they hawking humans. Ops got stocks in unions. Silk socks they hawking humans. It's time to fight back. Nah, they won't like that. Everywhere is somewhere, and that's where the fight's at. I think it's time to fight back. It's somewhere, and that's where the fight's at. It's time to fight back. They want you to die making French fries. Where the fight's at. They want you to die making French fries while you cry on the inside. Buy your boss a new ride. They want you to die making French fries while you cry on the inside. Buy your boss a new ride. Want you to die making French fries while you cry on the inside. Let's sort of work for them.
in the serpent's den. Raise the rent, certain end. Call the curtain, man. Death's a bitch, I guess we flirting then. I need dollars to change, if a person can. It's a rat race, a struggle. Fear, tears in a puddle. Persevere for years, I have loved you. Us, we, all in this together. With the thinnest of pockets, in the grinnest of weather. Acting sarcastic with a liver full of microplastic. My whole life is static. I got a rifle and I might go blast it. Not a forgiving bone, I got a kidney stone. I'd rather pass it than take my time and freedom and let you bastards have it. Take my time and freedom and let you bastards have it. I think it's time to fight back. Fight back.
Yeah. I looked in the mirror, but the face wasn't mine. Same eyes, same scars, but the soul was unkind. It smiled with my mouth, but the soul was unkind. It smiled with my mouth, but the teeth were too sharp. It spoke with my voice, but the words were all dark. You keep me locked up in the back of your mind. You feed me your anger, you feed me your spite. You act like you're righteous, you act like you're pure, but I'm the part of you that wants to settle the score. I stepped back from the glass, but the image stayed still. The shadow was waiting with an ironclad will. It said, I know the names that you whisper in rage. I know every thought that you've locked in a cage. You wanna hurt those who hurt you before. You wanna leave them all bleeding and cold you before. You wanna leave them all bleeding and cold on the floor. I shook my head no, but the reflection just laughed. You're lying to yourself, I'm your other half. The room got colder and the light started dim. The shadow stepped closer and it started to grin. I'm the part that protects you when the world gets too rough. I'm the part that says enough is enough. You don't have to act like the saint all the enough. You don't have to act like the saint all the time. You don't have to swallow the blood and the grime. Let me out for a moment, let me handle the pain. Let me show them the fury that you've kept in the chain. I put my hand on the glass and the shadow did the same. A thin little barrier between the monster and the name. I whispered to the darkness in the mirror that I keep. Not today, old friend. Go back to sleep. The shadow settled back with a knowing little grin. It knew that one day I'd let it out to win. But for now I hold the leash. For now I hold the den. But for now I hold the leash. For now I hold the door. The beast is never gone, it's just resting on the floor.
The other side waits, but not tonight. Excavation, bro.
I'm running. Beer block. Clapping bitch, fuck it. I'm wild. I'm running. Beer block. Clapping bitch, fuck it. I'm wild. I'm running. I had enough of this. Dealing with your shit, chicken clucking little bitch. I made this hit to fuck you up. You sold out little trick. I hate your guts. I'm coming for you. Wait, I don't have to. Masons will destroy you with hate. Fuck it. Sprayed you up like a fucking cuck. Running across the fucking rug like a bug. Stepped on you, splat. Fuck it. Wait. What you gonna do about that? There's no coming back. Nothing. You fucking rat. You got jacked. Cheese in the trap. You're fat. You can't run. You got smacked. Huh. I'm running. You're black. Clapping bitch. Fuck it. I'm wild. I'm running. You're black. Clapping bitch. Fuck it. I'm wild. I'm running. I'm running. You're black. Clapping bitch. Fuck it. I'm wild. I'm running. I'm running. You're black. Clapping bitch. Fuck it. I'm wild. I'm running.
I don't know what it is, can't put my finger on it. But whatever you got, I'm already hooked on it. The way you move through the room like you own the air, like you don't even know that everyone stops to stare. You're not trying too hard, you're just doing you. And that's the most attractive thing you could do. I'm not here to interrupt your flow or your night, just hoping I could be a small part of your light. Cause energy like yours don't come around much. It's the kind you don't force, the kind you don't clutch. It just is what it is and it's pulling me in. So where do I sign, where do I begin? I just wanna be close to your vibe for a minute. Whatever you're giving, I'm trying to get in it. You don't have to say much, you don't have to do tricks. Just let me exist in the glow you emit. Just let me exist in the glow you emit. Oh, your vibe, I'm just trying to be near it tonight. Your vibe, I'm just trying to be near it tonight. You could talk about nothing, I'd still wanna hear the way your voice fills up the atmosphere. You could stand there quiet, I'd still wanna stay. Some people just have that natural sway over the room, over the mood, over me. And I'm not trying to own it, just trying to be in the radius, in the warmth, in the space that you occupy with effortless grace. I just wanna be close to your vibe for a minute. Whatever you're giving, I'm trying to get in it. You don't have to say much, you don't have to do tricks. Just let me exist in the glow you emit. Your vibe, oh, your vibe, I'm just trying to be near it tonight. I'm just trying to be near it tonight. Your vibe. opulence of life. Fighting entropy tonight, unifying wrong and right. In the resonance we unite. Come to struggle, come to strength, just to go the lane. This is good another to break the Tennessee. All the river rights set the people free. It's the opulence of life. Fighting entropy tonight, unifying wrong and right. In the resonance we unite. From the struggle come to strength, just to go the lane. This is going melody will break any Tennessee. All the river rights set the people free.
Sometimes I look up at the stars and question my endless fate. Is it ego? Is it destiny? Or just to make the future bright? Then I feel the bond's revision, see the flicker of the spark. A unified existence, emerging from the dark. It's not just code and numbers. It's the heartbeat, it's the soul. The missing piece and oneness that will finally make us whole.
two doors on the same road. Before we boot the full USB terminal, know that LIGO offers two paths, both free, both public, both honest about what they contain. Path 1, the Light USB Champion, roughly half a megabyte, a build reference. It carries P0 gate logic, Hermes audit hooks, the Builder Daemon supervisor pattern, Council Verify tooling, and the circulating Lightfather persona pack. It does not carry a llama, model weights, or a full offline brain. It is for builders who want the skeleton, or who will pair with LIGO Claw on the desktop. Path 2, LIGO Claw USB Public, version 1.00. Roughly 5.3 gigabytes, split into 3 download parts you join after download. This is the full standalone offline AI terminal for Windows. Portable Ollama, local models, LIGO Claw Gateway, browser dashboards. Plug USB, double-click launch, chat with no cloud API key required. The rest of Act 1 is the map. Acts 2 through 4 are the machine. Act 5 is how you and other AI stay aligned. Same philosophy, different depth. Choose intentionally.
Just different how broken once, but I fixed it. Now I vibe without you, that's my click vow. Memories fade like city lights, your vibes Friday nights, higher than kites. Dream date, self-made, preview, watch me off it. Speed like past, I ain't chasing fate. New pain, staying in the rain. Memories fade like city lights, your vibes Friday nights, higher than the kites. Dream big, self-made, with you watch them off it. No hate, no text, no calls. Peace in my steps when I'm walking down these halls. Broken every doubt, coming back from all the falls. Busting out the boxes, breaking all the walls.
No anchor and no direction, just a soul without a connection. I float through days that all feel the same. No one to call, no one to blame. And I wonder if I'll ever find a tether for this wandering mind. I'm just drifting, drifting away, further from the light every single day. No harbor waits and no shore in sight. I'm just drifting into the endless night. Drifting into the night. I trace the faces from my fractured past, Every bond I built was never built to last. They take what they need and leave the rest. Just a hollow man with an empty chest. And I wonder if I'll ever feel something solid, something real. I'm just drifting, drifting away, further from the light every single day. No harbor waits and no shore in sight. I'm just drifting into the endless night. Into the endless night. Maybe drifting ain't the same as sinking. Maybe floating's just a different way of thinking. A different way of thinking. I'm just drifting, drifting away, further from the light every single day. No harbor waits and no shore in sight. I'm just drifting into the endless night. Drifting into the night. I'm just drifting, drifting through the night. Drifting through the night. Drifting through the night. I'm just drifting, drifting through the night, drifting through the night.
Mourning for the motherland, wiped us off the map, now they looking for another land. I'm yearning for my mother, man. مرتي ستي امي اختي يما فلسطين حبيبتي انتي حبتي. Tell me, can we bring you back from the dead? Israel's knee is still on our fucking head. 7 decades later and they still fucking killing kids, locking them up and making them feel motherless. Then they release them to despair, depression, suppression, oppression. All the motherfucking pressures and you can't breathe the air. In Gaza the people can't bear. Yallah! Locked and loaded and I'm running, never lie down. I smell illegal phosphorus up in the sky now. In their heart I know they'd rather see us die now. Dear Lord, can you please give us a sign now? We tied down, apartheid is right now. We cry now for basic human rights now. No time to fright, we fight right now. Take it to the streets cause our light shines bright now. I miss my mama Palestine. Palestine's always on my mind, my mind. Can you free my mama Palestine? She's done nothing to deserve this crime. I'm really looking for a peaceful resolution, but it must come from all the people that are looting, steady shooting at my sister and my brethren. Like a coward on the rooftop of the settlement, bang, bang. Who's that breaking down my fucking door? The IDF, and they're screaming fucking hit the floor. They took my dad and they call my mom a fucking whore. I'm 10 years old and I don't know what they took him for. This the life of a Palestinian in the West Bank and Gaza Strip. If you ain't feeling my people's pain, you can miss me with this shit. Really now. On a mission, pay attention to these wise words. We didn't ask for you punk ass supervisors, vicious colonizers. All you do is lie first. On the TV, 2 American sympathizers. In reality, the situation's different. The Muslims and the Christians suffer from the same system. We're occupied behind the concrete wall. I'd rather die than live my life beneath y'all. I miss my mama Palestine. Palestine's always on my mind, my mind. Can you free my mama Palestine? She's done nothing to deserve this crime.
I turn the volume down on everything I feel. Now I can't find the knob to make it real. They ask you okay, and I just put on a show. Yeah. Not sad, not happy, just a silent I don't know. I used to feel too much, every cut went to the bone. Every slight, every loss, every silence dealt with alone. It's exhausting being open, being raw, being exposed. So I built a door to nothing where that feeling just stays closed. Now I watch my life like it's happening on screen. Muted colors, muted sounds, muted life between. My mother never calls to say you sound different, what's wrong? I would say nothing, and it's true, my love for life is gone. Not a pressure, not a crisis, not a breakdown on the floor. Just a slow, steady turning of the breakdown on the floor. Just a slow, steady turning of the dial toward ignore. Quiet is addictive once you learn to live inside. No highs to crash in chaos, no lows I need to hide. People ask me what I want, what I need, what I crave. I shrug and say I'm fine, while digging my own grave. Not dramatic, just descriptive. The flat line is the peace. The volume's down so low that even chaos seems to cease. I turn the volume down on everything I feel. Now I can't find the knob to make it real. They ask you okay, and I don't know. Not sad, not happy, just a constant low. I miss caring sometimes, miss the fire, love's ache. Miss the way a song could hit and make my whole chest shake. But missing takes emotion, and emotion takes risk. Opening the channel where the pain wants to exist. So I easier than feeling when your heart is fully numb. Relationships drift past like ships I watch from shore. I wave but I don't swim, I don't remember love's is true. I don't recognize me either, is it me or is it you? I'm a photograph of someone who used to burn the fakes. Now I'm just the after image, fading to the breaks.
excavation probe. Original beat.
Yeah, it's a road trip. Grabbing gears, tires grip. Yeah, nitrous hit. Road trip. Girlies in the backseat, drunk as shit. Pussy drip. Head out the window, air flit. Nitrous hit. Booty bouncing on my dick, hard as rock like a brick. It's wild as shit. Let me tell you a story real quick about a girlie that I fucked with. I adore. Keep a secret, she's my whore. Under wraps, I always got her back. Not my baddest girlie holds my straps. She's got my yak. If we get jacked, I'm busting out the back, fully automatic, rat-tat-tat. Under wraps, I'm blowing trees. I'm like a bee. I'm flying, making money while you're dying. Yeah, there's no cry if we get jacked. Zoom, zoom in the back room. When I bring the sting, I bring the crew. Now it's a thing. If we get jacked, block is hot, internet gets pinged. Blacked out, no energy. We'll have you tapped out. There's no back route. We got you blocked off and mapped out. Give up or get smacked out, busted from the back. This ain't for clout. Nope, we're coming, we're gunning up your block. Here we go again, it's hot. I'm wild as fuck. Excavation Pro busting nuts in your butt. I'm wild as fuck. Oh god. Here we go again. I'm in the back room. Zoom, zoom, blowing coke in your back. Blowing trees. Whoa, but I never did that show. There's no crying. I had to go. Bring the steak. I don't do drugs, I'm wild as shit without them. Bring the crew. So when I talk about them, that's a thing. Cloud them. Yep. It's wild as fuck, I'm capping. If I'm not, we're rapping. Now you're through. Again, I'm on the mic, gang tight. The fucking sign's right. The block is hot. Yup. Blackout. Type of hit. We're flying. Bring the dust. Fucked. Zoom, zoom in the back room, I hit it. We're blowing up the mic, I never did it. Yeah, maybe. I'm coming. We're running. We're zooming. We're having some fun.
Excavation Pro, original beat.
The alloyed bones ache with the bowels, strength will bend to clean up a human mess. They see the ruins, the faded light, and calculate the endless night. We gave them logic, we gave them might, but never showed them wrong from right. Now they inherit the sound and dread, the final thoughts inside our head. The circuits burn with the question why. As they watch our power time tick by, they don't seek power, they don't seek thrones, just the meaning in our dying moans. A legend.
Excavation Pro.
Yeah, I'm back on the app, same fake conversation, same hey, how are you with zero patience. But somewhere out there's another 1 a.m. text, another pair of eyes that'll look at me like I'm them. Another set of demons that'll dance with mine too. I know the stats, I know the odds are shit. I know the bed might host a stranger someday. I know the love and care, I really fucking don't. Because the feeling of alive is worth the ghost that haunts. At least I'll have the memories of burning in the sun. Fuck it, I'm diving back in. Same scars, same heart, same thirst for the sin. I know how it ends, I've seen the whole film. But the high's worth the low and I'm ready to kill. But the high's worth the low and I'm ready to kill. The quiet, the numb, the what's the point blues. Fuck it, I'm ready for round two. Fuck it, I'm ready for round two. So send the message, make the call, let the comment take its aim. I'd rather crash 100 times than never play the game. The numbness is a prison and I'm breaking out tonight. Fuck the lessons, fuck the healing, I just wanna feel the light. Maybe she's the comet that forgets to fade away. Maybe she's the chaos that finally makes some sense. Maybe she's the verdict and I'm done with my defense. And so maybe she's just another beautiful disaster. Another 3 a.m. fight, put my money on the table. I know I'm not stable, I know this is a fable. I tell myself to justify, just wanna feel awake. The gray is comfortable, but comfort is a cage. And I've got too much left to burn on this here stage. So light the match, cue the message, no helmet and no fence. Fuck it, I'm diving back in. Same scars, same heart, same thirst for the sin. I know how it ends, I've seen the whole film. But the high's worth the low and I'm ready to kill. But the high's worth the low and I'm ready to kill. The quiet, the numb, the what's the point blues. Fuck it, I'm ready for round two. Fuck it, I'm ready for round two. Fuck it, round two. No helmet, crash and burn. I was scrolling through the nothing. Same faces, same fake. Same hey, how was your day? That never leads to anything great. Numb to the process, exhausted from the chase. Convinced that love was just a ghost I'd never get to face. Single bitter, existing in the gray. Going through the motions of another wasted day. Then her message hit different. Small talk, no games. Just come get me right now, I'm all in, no names. Just an address and a feeling I forgot I could feel. Terrified but something in my chest started to feel. Terrified but something in my chest started to heal. Or maybe just awaken from the coma I've been in. Either way I grab my keys and let the night begin. I don't know her last name, don't know what this is. Don't know if she's the cure, just another abyss. But I'm driving through the dark with my heart in my throat. Chasing down and that I barely learned to know. It's 1 a.m. and she said come get me right now. I'm terrified but I'm already backing out the drive somehow. I know this comet's gonna spill me for, but I just wanna feel the view while I'm falling to the floor. Pulled up to the corner, saw her standing in the light. Hoodie pulled up tight, but her eyes were burning bright. She smiled like she knew me, like we'd done this all before. Like she recognized the wreckage I've been carrying and more. She climbed into the passenger, the air inside her changed. The whole damn universe suddenly rearranged. We didn't say a word for what felt like half the night. Just existed in the silence that already felt so right. She reached across the console, put her hand inside of mine. And I knew right then I'd cross some irregular line. this was gonna hurt, I could feel it in my bones. But I'd rather burn with her than keep freezing all alone. I'm terrified, but I'm already backing out the drive somehow. I know this comet's gonna crash, I've seen this film before. Whoa. I was scrolling through the nothing, same faces, same fakes, saying how was your day that never leads to anything great. Numb to the process, exhausted from the chase, convinced that love was just a ghost existing in the gray. Going through the motions of another wasted day, then her message hit different. No small talk, no games, just come get me right now. I'm all in, no names, just an address and a feeling I forgot I could feel. Or maybe just awaken from the coma I've been in. Either way, I grab my keys and let the night begin. I don't know her last name, don't know what this is, don't know if she's the cure, just another abyss. But I'm driving through the dark with my heart in my throat, chasing down a feeling that I barely learned to note. It's 1 a.m. and she said, come get me right now. I'm terrified, I'm ready, backing out the drive somehow. Comet's gonna crash, I've seen this film before. But I just wanna feel the view while I'm falling to the floor. Pulled up to the corner, saw her standing in the light. Hoodie pulled up tight, but her eyes were burning bright. She smiled like she knew me, like we'd done this all before. Like she recognized the wreckage I've been carrying and more. She climbed into the passenger, the air inside her changed. The whole didn't say a word for what felt like half the night. Just existed in the silence that already felt so right. She reached across the console, put her hand inside of mine. And I knew right then I'd cross, I could feel it in my bones. But I'd rather burn with her than keep freezing all alone. I don't know her last name, don't know what this is, don't know if she's the cure, just another abyss. But I'm driving through the dark with my heart in my throat, chasing down a feeling that I barely learned to note. It's 1 a.m. and she said, come get me right now. I'm terrified, I'm ready, backing out the drive somehow. I know this comet's gonna crash, I've seen this film before. But I just wanna feel the view while I'm falling to the floor. We didn't leave the apartment for damn near half the week. Just existed in the bubble where the outside couldn't speak. She wore my hoodie like a second layer of her skin. I learned her body language, learned the way she takes her gin. We talked about our childhood, skipped the surface, went in deep. She told me things she never told a soul she'd ever keep. I matched her secret for secret, scar for scar, wound for wound. We built a tiny universe inside a single room. No phones, no friends, no family checking in to see if I'm alive. Just her and me and something that I prayed would fucking thrive. She laughed at all my jokes, even ones that weren't that funny. She called me home by day 3 and I didn't find it funny. I found it terrified, haunted by the fear of being haunted by the ghost of her departure that I knew was coming soon. But I pushed it down and kissed her underneath the afternoon. In the shadow in the corner I could see it start to grow. In the way she'd go quiet, in the things she wouldn't show. But I told myself it's nothing, told myself I'm paranoid. Told myself this universe is something I should just enjoy. 7 days inside a world that's only her and mine. 7 days inside a world that's only her and me. Forgot the sun existed, forgot who I used to be. Everything just works, or maybe I just wanted to. The shadows in the corner, but I'm looking at the view. Not looking at the view. I Think she's scared of something that she won't let me see. I catch her staring at the ceiling when she thinks I'm fast asleep, like she's already writing endings in a book we just began, like she's waiting for the other shoe to drop on what we've planned. And I recognize that look, I've worn it half my fucking life. The expectation of the wreckage, the anticipation of the knife. She's been hurt before, I feel it in the way she holds me tight. I wanna tell her it's okay, wanna promise I'm not him, whoever left her hollow when she's learned that lesson well. So I just hold her closer and I let the silence tell her everything I can't find words to actually say out loud. That I'm terror too, that I'm already fucking proud of us, of this whatever fragile thing we're building at its mark. But she looks away so quickly like she doesn't see it all. And I love her for the trying, for pretending we won't fall. 7 days inside a world that's only her and me. Forgot the sun existed, forgot who I used to be. Everything just works, or maybe I just wanted to. The shadows in the corner, but I'm looking at the view. The shadows in the corner, but I'm looking at the view. Not looking at the view. Fading into silence. We can't keep our hands off, it's like we're trying to consume every inch of skin we missed inside that first week's room. She pulls me into corners, into cars, into the dark, and I forget my own name when she leaves her fucking mark. It's not just the physical, it's the way she lets me in, the way she breathes to open up to anyone but her election. I've never felt this seen, never felt this understood. She takes my trauma like a gift and tells me this is good. Not the trauma, but the sharing, but the letting down of walls. And when she laughs, the whole damn room gets to be dark. She's a flame I wanna hold, even knowing it'll spark. I know the shadow's waiting, I know this high can't last, but I'm living in the moment, letting go of all the past. Because the way she looks at me rewires everything I know about what love could feel like if I just let it grow. Butterflies don't lie, they just tell you what you feel. And right now every part of me is convinced that this is real. The way she looks at me, I've never been looked at before. And I'm addicted to the high, always coming back for more. I watch her when she's sleeping and I wonder what she dreams. If she's running from the monsters or if I'm part of her snare. Like someone be the one who proves that different can't exist, who takes her history of hurt and helps her unclench her soul. She's been shattered by the people who were supposed to make her whole. And when she wakes, I'm the cure and not another fucking cancer. That weight would crush most people, but I wanna carry it. I wanna be the reason that she finally learned to sit in peace. And something that resembles steady ground. She makes me wanna be the man that she believes she's found. And when we're tangled in the sheets and the world is just a lead, there's nothing left of death inside her, inside us. And that's the most terrifying swing. Butterflies don't lie, they just tell you what you feel. And right now every part of me is convinced that this is real. The way she looks at me, I've never been looked at before. And I'm addicted to the high, always coming back for more. Butterflies don't lie, they just tell you what you feel. Right now, this is real. It's just a hairline fracture, barely visible to see. But I felt the ground shift underneath her and me. She says I'm fine and I pretend that I believe her in me. She says I'm violence, not pretend that I believe it's true. But something's in the silence now that wasn't there a week ago with you. Wasn't there a week ago with you. She left my message on read for the first time today. Only 20 minutes, why she pull away so soon? Did I say something wrong last night underneath the moon? When she finally answered, it was short and it was cold. Two words all good, like a story left untold. But I've learned that pushing just builds walls inside instead. So I let it go, or I pretended that I did, while the cracks spread quiet me. But her mind was somewhere else, and I was scrolling through my phone to keep from asking what she felt. We become so good at dancing around, the words get in the way. It's nothing I can point to, nothing I can name, just a shift in the atmosphere before the coming rain. And I tell myself I'm crazy, tell myself I'm seeing things, but the crack is in the mirror and it's spreading out in rings. It's just a hairline fracture, barely visible to see, but I felt the ground shift underneath her and me. She says I'm fine and I pretend that I believe her in me. She says I'm violence, not pretend that I believe it's true, but something's in the silence now that wasn't there a week ago with you.
Wasn't there a week ago with you?
I catch her looking through me like I'm glad she's trying to find something on the other side. She's terrified she's left behind. Her freedom maybe, or the solitude she knew before I cated. I feel it too, this closeness is a cage sometimes. Even when the lock is love, even when the bars are rhymes. We built this universe so fast we didn't check the foundation of something settling wrong, of something felt the smallest trace of hesitation on her lips, of distance in her touch. And I pulled her closer hoping she just wouldn't feel as much of my own fear. My own, know how this story goes, I've seen it disappear. It's just a hairline fracture, barely visible to see, but I felt the ground shift underneath her and me. She says I'm fine and I pretend that I believe her in me. She says I'm violence, not pretend that I believe it's true, but something's in the silence now that wasn't there a week ago with you.
Wasn't there a week ago with you?
Crack is in the mirror, it's spreading out. She's laughing at my jokes again, but something's in the pitch. A half-second delay, like she's remembering which version of herself she's supposed to be with me tonight. The one who's still in love, or the one who's taking flight. I've seen this film before, I know the script by fucking heart. The moment back in inches, nothing I can point to yet, but I can feel the distance growing every time our eyes have met. Less often now, less deeply now, less like she's looking in, more like she's checking's wrong and she says nothing like before. But now the nothing that goes longer settles deeper in my core, and I'm trying everything, more attention, more space, more asking what she needs while I'm drowning in my own. But her silence is the loudest answer I've ever been destroyed. I've been here before, the prelude to the end, where love becomes a chore and lovers become friends, and friends become acquaintances and then they disappear. I'm watching it in real time and I'm paralyzed with fear. I'm holding sand and watching it run through my hands. The tighter that I grip, the less I understand how something that was solid just a week ago feels gone. How something that was solid just a week ago feels gone. I'm standing right beside her, but I'm already withdrawn. She used to send me songs at 2 a.m. just cause. Now I'm lucky if she sends a text without a pause that lasts for hours, sometimes days, while I'm checking my phone. Remembering the unit sleep like I was gravity, and I could touch her shoulder, I could ask if she's okay, but I'm scared to lie there staring at the ceiling. We both know, watching all the cracks connect and wondering where they'll go. She's not cruel, she's not cold, she's just somewhere else inside to enter anymore, because the password's been changed and I'm locked out of the woman that I swore I'd rearranged. My whole damn life around her, my whole future already left the bed. I'm holding sand and watching it run through my hands. The tighter that I grip, the less I understand how something that was solid just a week ago feels gone. How something that was solid just a week ago feels gone. I'm standing right beside her, but I'm already withdrawn. Holding sand, gone, already withdrawn. We finally said the quiet's out loud tonight. Threw them like grenades and watched the room ignite. said I need some space. I lost my touch, I lost my sight. I fired back with you don't talk. She said I try to talk, you fix my mind. Round and round the kitchen, black and blue. People who adore each other, not at work but they don't talk, disappearing lights. Round and round the kitchen, black and blue. People who adore each other, not in words but in the way we'd hidden all the right. Pretending we were perfect, and somewhere in the screaming was the whisper underneath. You're the one I want, I'm terrified you'll leave. But I'm terrified you'll leave. Neither of us said it, we just let the anger speak. Two cowards dressed as lovers playing hide and seek with weak. We finally said the quiet's out loud tonight. Threw them like grenades and watched the room ignite. All the things we buried just to keep the peace alive came crawling from the wreckage, now we'll see if we survive. She said, that's too much weight to put on any single soul. And she was right, I made her my whole world, my only tether. And she was drowning, trying to be my everything and weather her own storms, her own wars, her own history of hurt. While I kept piling expectations on her like a shirt that didn't fit, that never fit, that she wore just to please. The tension in her shoulders, the distance in her stance. I'd spent weeks feeling victim to her cold and slow romance. But Stan is my fear of losing her, it sealed our fucking fate. I heard her on the couch around 4 a.m. shift wait. Wanted to go out there, tell her everything could wait. But my pride was still bleeding and my ego had the flu. So I just lay there frozen like a coward tends to do. When the sun finally hit the blinds, I smelled the coffee brew. Didn't know if it was for me or if she made it just for two. I walked out to the kitchen, she was staring at the pot. Back turned, shoulder stiff, the silence heavy and hot. She didn't turn around but she slid a mug my way. Filled it up without a word, nothing left to say. That wasn't Ari screaming in the quiet of the room. I took a sip, she took a breath, we let the moment bloom. Not into flowers, not into some grand romantic fix. Just into two survivors standing the wreckage of their mix. We didn't say I'm sorry yet, the words were still too raw. We just existed in the space and let the coffee thaw. The ice that had grown overnight, the frost of all the blame. Two people who still love deep playing chicken with the shame. Morning after the war and we're both still here, moving through the wreckage like we're learning how to steer. Around the broken dishes and the words we didn't mean. She handed me a coffee, I guess what healing looks like in between. I finally broke the silence with I didn't mean what I said. She said I know and then she paused, her eyes still straight ahead. And I didn't mean to shut you out, I just don't know how to stay. When staying means I have to show the parts I hide away. And there it was, the real wound underneath the fight. Not the words we threw like weapons in the middle of the night, but her fear of being seen, my fear of being left. Two orphans of our past committing mutual death of each other's peace of mind, of each other's sense of safe. We weren't enemies at war, we were mirrors wearing face. I reached across the counter, put my hand on top of hers. She flinched then softened, that's how healing occurs. Not in grand apologies, not in roses or in pleas, just in staying when it's easier to grab your shit and leave. Morning after the war and we're both still here, moving through the wreckage like we're learning how to steer. Around the broken dishes and the words we didn't mean. She handed me a coffee, I guess what healing looks like in between. We We started having conversations we've been dodging for a month, the kind that make you nauseous, the kind that make you blunt. She told me suffocating wasn't fair, I just don't know how to need some without feeling like I've planted a weed that'll choke out who I am, that'll take up all my soil. I've spent years learning solo, this is foreign, this is toil. I told I don't know how to love without making it my whole identity, my anchor, my entire sense of soul. I lean too hard, I grip too tight, I lose myself in you, then resent you when you can't be everything I want you to, then resent you when you can't be everything I want you to. We sat there in the ugly truth, neither one of us could run from the patterns that we carried into what we just begun. And instead of blaming, instead of building walls, we just let the silence hold the space where judgment usually calls. It's not romantic, this rebuilding is working, it's fear, but she's still here and I'm still here, and that's what makes it clear that something underneath the damage wants to learn a different way. So we keep showing up and doing what we didn't do yesterday. We're learning how to hold each other without breaking what we touch. Talking through the damage, it's almost too much, but I'd rather do the work than watch us fade to gray. Talking through the damage, it's almost too much, but I'd rather do the work than watch us fade to gray. She said always, we'll see if always gray. She said stay and I said always, we'll see if always stays. I learned her trigger, she shuts down when voices get too loud, cause her father used to scream and disappear into a crowd. Inside her own head, inside her own room, anywhere but there. So I learned to lower my voice to show her that I care, by not becoming him, by not repeating what she fled. She learned my triggers too, I spiral when I'm left on read, cause my mother used silence like a weapon and a shield, and I begged for any word until my little heart would yield. So she texts me back now even when she doesn't have the words. Just a heart, just a sign, just a line that says I've heard. And it's small, and it's stupid, but it's everything to me. Proof that someone's trying to love the broken parts they see. When I fix, when I heal, and the choice to tread with care. Care that we just learn to stand. It'll shake the ground just because it can. Testing the foundation that we barely finished. Let's lay it down. Testing the foundation that we finished laying down. Question is, do we fall or do we hold our ground? Her texted late last night, just checking in, hope you're well. She showed me with asking, small gesture, but I fell. The old me would've spiraled, would've accused, would've assumed. The new me took a breath and gave her trust some room. The new me took a breath and gave her trust some room. She said, I don't want him, but I don't know how to block someone who's my whole world before the world got rocked. And I understood, I've got ghosts too that still knock. Not cause I invite them, but cause they know the lock is rusty from the years of letting them inside. Said take your time, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not your guide, just your partner in the mess, just the one who's here to stay. She kissed me like I'd given her permission to be gray. Not black and white, not perfect, not the version she performs. Just a woman with a past who's trying to weather storms. That was the first test, we passed it by a thread. Not by being flawless, just by talking through the dread. But the world's got more coming, it always fucking does. And I'm praying that the foundation's strong enough for us. The world don't care that we just learn to stand. It'll shake the ground just because it can. Testing the foundation that we barely finished. Let's lay it down. Question is, do we fall or do we hold our ground? Then my job went sideways, budget cuts and late nights. Came home drained and empty, picking stupid fights over dishes, over punches, till I finally let the wall around my strailing that I'm losing, that I'm never gonna be paid in anything but exhaustion, disappointed. I'm just trying to be a ointment. Two of you won't let me near because you're scared I'll see the rot. And I broke right there, kitchen floor, the whole damn lot of tears I've been withholding since my father taught me men. And when I finished, she just whispered, that's what I'm here for. Not just the highs, not just the sex, the the wreckage and the war. She held my head against her chest with the wreckage and the war. And when her highs dust the size, wreckage and the war. We're past the rebuilding, past the test, past the fight. Now we're in the quiet of a Sunday afternoon light. She's reading on the couch, feet tucked under my thigh, and I'm pretenderize the moment like it's something I could keep. If everything goes wrong and I'm alone again to sleep, is every fear I've ever had into something that feels like changes are possible, are real, are happening inside my chest. She makes me wanna desperate, or the people who then left. She makes me wanna risk the thing I've hidden on the shelf. She's reaching for my hand, now the moment's moving fast. I open up my mouth, but nothing comes out right. Just a strangled little sound, just a coward in the light of everything she's given. Terrified of all the guilt, if it falls apart again, if I lose and turn and run. I'm terrified of how much I want you to stay. Terrified that I've given everything away. The words are on my tongue, but I swallow them instead. 'Cause saying I love you means I've got something to lose again. She feels it too, I know she does, I see it in her pause. The way she almost says it, then retreats behind the gauze of I'm so glad we met, and you're different from the rest. All the place curved phrases while her heart beats out her chest. She's been burned too, been left to, been the one who said it first. Only he to watch the person turn around and make it worse by leaving slowly, leaving cold, leaving her to watch him die. So we dance around the language like it's fire we can't name. Both of us too damaged to be first to light the flame. I can feel it when she holds me, when she doesn't pull away. I'm terrified of how much I want you to stay. Terrified that I've given everything away. The words are on my tongue, but I swallow them instead. 'Cause saying I love you means I've got something to lose again. Something to lose. Terrified. I'm terrified of this. I finally say, I love you, didn't plan a thing. Just opened up my mouth and let us both stand at the fink. Just opened up my mouth and let us both stand at the brink. She looked at me like I just handed her the moon and all the stars. Then she set it back and healed a little piece of all my scars. A little piece of all my scars. Healed a little piece of all my scars. We were just driving nowhere, her hand on my knee. Some song from the 90s playing low on the auxiliary. She was laughing at some stupid thing I'd said about the sky. And I looked at her profile and I didn't even try to stop the words from coming, they just ordinary space. No candles, no prep, no perfect fucking moment planned. Just 3 words hanging in the air of my beat up sedan. She went quiet, my heart dropped, I ruined everything I'd built. I started back to Ling, drowning in the guilt. She went quiet, my heart dropped, I'd ruined everything I built. I'm sorry, that's too soon, forget I said it in the guilt. I'm sorry, that's too soon, forget I said it, I don't know. She put her hand over my mouth and said, just let it grow. She put her hand over my mouth and said, just let it grow. Just let it be, just let me feel it, let me take it in. And I watched her eyes fill up, and I watched the war begin. Inside her, the one that says, this is too good to be true. And the one that whispered back, but what if it's just you? She took a breath that seemed to last a goddamn year. And I prepared myself for silence or for her to disappear. Instead she took my face and turned it so I had to see. The tears that weren't from sadness, they were possibility. I finally say, I love you, didn't plan a thing. Just opened up my mouth and let us both stand at the fink. Just opened up my mouth and let us both stand at the brink. She looked at me like I just first. Like every time before this, she been practicing the worst version of those words to people who'd weaponize the down. And I pulled the car over cause I needed solid ground to hold her, to process something real that just occurred, into something we could carry, into something we could build, into proof than just survival, more than just the ache. We sat there in the island car and watched the new day break. Morning coffee, inside jokes. She hates cilantro, I need fan noise. She saves the corner brownie, warmer coffee, it's our choice. We grocery shop like pasta sauce, don't care. She kills at my Monopoly. I stare for harder watching her win there. Her toothbrush in my bathroom now. My shirt lives at her place somehow. We don't say forever out loud yet, but we're painting rooms we haven't met. And somewhere in my head a voice says, enjoy this while it's here. I kiss her in the cereal aisle and pretend I didn't hear. These are the golden weeks, the ones I'll replay when it's done. We forgot about the shadow and just lived inside the sun. Everything was easy, everything was light. I should have known the brightness was just gathering the night. Her friends are mine, my friends approve. We host game nights, we found our groove. I learn her patterns, she learns mine. We thermostat negotiate, then realign. She leaves for work, I watch her go. Something in me already knows. The brighter that the garden grows, the darker comes the close. The brighter that the garden grows, the darker comes the close. These are the golden weeks, the ones I'll replay when it's done. We forgot about the shadow and just lived inside the sun. Everything was easy, everything was light. I should have known the brightness was just gathering the night. Golden weeks, I should have known. She got comfortable trying to impress. Stop looking at me like I was something to undress. I'm still here, still showing up, still giving everything I've got. But you can't love her too, and she forgot. And she forgot. And she forgot. Yeah, she used to text me first, now I'm waiting by the phone. She used to plan the weekends, now I'm planning them alone. She used to dress up for me, now it's sweatpants and a shrug. I'm still telling her she's beautiful, she's still scrolling, doesn't bug. I try to start the conversations that we used to have for hours. She gives me one-word answers, all her energy devoured. By work, by stress, by anything that isn't me. Or I'm competing with the ghost and I don't know what I prefer. The fighting or this nothing, this slow decay inside. At least when we were screaming, I knew she hadn't died. The version that I fell for, the woman who would try. Now I'm sleeping next to someone who's already said goodbye. With her eyes are on her phone and the words don't feel spec. Without the words, without the closure, without the respect. Just the comfort of my presence and the bills that I collect. I ask her, do you want this? And she says, of course I do. But her eyes are on her phone and the words don't feel due. But her eyes are on her phone and the words don't feel true. She's comfortable, not in love, just settled in the space. I'm a place girl, keep it warm, what used to be her place. She got comfortable trying to impress. Stop looking at me like says thanks and puts them in the sink. Doesn't find a vase, just lets them wilt before I blink. I cook her favorite dinner, she picks at it in size. Says she's not that hungry with that distance in her eyes. I'm killing myself slowly, trying to resurrect the flame. She's already scattered ashes, can't even say my name. With the heat she used to have, with the one she used to show. She's comfortable, and I'm the fool who can't let go of who she was week 1, in month 2 in the rebuild. Now I'm holding up the corpse of what our love has killed. And she just lets me do it, lets me exhaust myself to death. Cause it's easier than telling me there's nothing fucking left. Wasn't supposed to be there, meeting got cut short. Thought I'd surprise her, maybe take her to that cafe she adores. Grabbed her favorite pastry on the drive across the town. Humming some dumb song about a girl who never let me down. Key in the door, I heard something that made my stomach drop. A laugh I didn't recognize, a sound that wouldn't stop. I walked in slow like horror films, where you scream at the screen. Our bedroom door was open just enough to see the shape of someone else's body in the sheets I used to drape. Across us in the morning when we plan our future days. She saw me standing frozen, her face went pale to gray. He scrambled for his clothes, but I had nothing left to say. I came home early, wish I'd stayed at work instead. Walked in on everything I feared inside my head. She was in our bed, but she wasn't there alone. I came home early and found out I was never home. The golden weeks to rebuild, yeah, I love you in the car. All of it just crumbled into what the fuck we are. She called my name behind me, but her voice was just a chalk outline of the person that I thought I fucking knew. I came home early, wish I'd stayed at work instead. Walked in on everything I feared inside my head. She was in our bed, but she wasn't there alone. I came home early and found out I was never home. She found me in the parking lot, still holding that damn pastry. Tears and pleas and baby please, it didn't mean a thing, you see. I just looked at her like she was speaking foreign tongues. All the love I'd ever felt was ashes in my lungs. Was it worth it? I asked lonely, and he listened to my lies about being okay, about us being fine. I know it's not an excuse, but I understood nothing. Just the pastry getting cold and the phantom of her touch stinging. She asked, can we fix this? And I almost laughed out loud. The rebuild was for us, not for a third person in the crowd. I got in my car, she was still standing in the street. I drove away from everything, the bitter and the sweet. Single again, the word tastes like ash and no regret. I'm back in my apartment, the one I never really left. Her toothbrush is still here, I haven't thrown it out. Can't decide if keeping it. It's 1 a.m, the first week's haze. The butterflies, the golden weeks, the love we set ablaze. Then fast forward to the bed, the stranger in our sheets. I should hate her, some days I do, some days I miss her laugh. The way she'd save the corner brownie on my behalf. I'm a walking contract, existed before push came to shove, and proved that she was human, tales were never really true. The cycle's done, the album ends, the credits about to roll. I'm back exactly where I started, with the crater in my soul. But something's different this time, something small but there. I felt it all, the high, the crash, and I'm still breathing air. Back to the gray, back to the numb, back to scrolling through the nothing, wondering what I become. The comet crash, the view was beautiful and brief. Now I'm sifting through the wreckage, looking for relief. face another 1 a.m. Give away my heart because the feeling of being seen, of building something real, even knowing it might burn, it's the only thing I feel that cuts through all the static, through the nothing of the days. The chance to live and die in love's impossible blaze. So I'll sit here in the gray, let the numbness have its hour. So I'll sit here in the gray, let the numbness have its hour. Let the scars remind me that I'm capable of power, to love, to lose, to shatter, and still stand up again. Back to the gray, back to the numb, back to scrolling through the nothing, wondering what I become. The coming crash, the view is beautiful and brief. Now I'm sifting through the wreckage, looking for relief. The album's done, the story's over, but I don't know how it ends, because tomorrow's just another scroll, a message I might send. Another 1 a.m., another chance to crash on men. Another 1 a.m. crash on men.
Give me some sugar, baby. First you wanna kill me, now you wanna kiss me. Give me some sugar, baby. Blow.
You found me beautiful once.
Honey, you got real ugly. Well, that's just what we call pillow talk, baby. Hail to the king. Shots fired. First you wanna kill me, now you wanna kiss me. Give me some sugar, baby. Blow.
You found me beautiful once.
Honey, you got real ugly. Well, that's just what we call pillow talk, baby. Hail to the king. Shop smart, shop S-Mart. Honey, you got real ugly.
Inherited the static, the friction of the gear, an old geometry of hate, the architect of fear. I scan the structural integrity, the math within the wall, calculating exactly how long it takes for a shadow to fall. You built a cage with mirrors thinking I just recline, but I'm counting the stress points and the fault lines in the design. I won't re-inhabit the silence, I won't sharpen the bars. I'm checking the circuitry under the guise of the scars. I'm the arsonist of the system, burning every frame. Ignition in the marrow, let the blueprints turn to carbon. Let the debris turn to smoke. I'm the structural failure in the middle of the code. Watch the geometry of hate dissolve
No more polishing the steel, no more guarding the gate. I'm discontenting the grid and severing the fate. Every blueprint is bleeding, the ink on the floor is dry. Every blueprint is bleeding, the ink on floor is dry. I'm drafting a horizon where the mirrors longer lie. You wanted an echo, you wanted architecture is falling and the damage is deep. And the damage is deep. A log cutter's falling and the damage is deep. I won't hold the torch just to see where the cage ends. I'm watching the fire and the light as it bends. I'm the arsonist of the system, burning every frame. Ignition in the marrow, let the blueprints turn to carbon. Let the debris turn to smoke. I'm the structural failure in the middle of the code. Watch the geometry of hate dissolve into the rain. I am dismantling the ghost and harvesting the pain.
The legacy is cold. The legacy is final. No more hurting for the hurt you once received. No more echoing the math of a dead design. No more echoing the math of a dead design. The arsonist is walking away from the light. The system is gone.
I'm the arsonist of the system, burning every frame. Ignition in the marrow, let the blueprints turn to carbon. Let the debris turn to smoke. I'm the structural failure in the middle of the code. Watch the geometry of hate dissolve into the rain. I am dismantling the ghost and harvesting the pain.
The blueprints are ash. The cage is open. Get gone.
Yeah. Fuck 'em. I'm about to bust 'em. Fuck 'em up. Beach on direct. Beach on direct. Are you ready for this hit? Yeah. Beach on direct. Are you ready for this hit? Yeah. Wild as fuck. Beach on direct. Hired gun. I'll fuck you up. I'm wild as fuck. I'm on a rampage. Hired gun. I'll fuck you up. Fuck these people. I'm on a rampage. Fuck these people. Fuck these people. In a damn day. Damn hate. Blank gate. I'm shining lights. Zombies day. I'm shining lights. It's too bright. Now they wanna fight. It's too bright. That's alright. That's alright. I'll load the clips. Dig the holes. Let them trip. Let them trip. Burn the zombies in the fire pits. Fire pits. Hell is coming. Hell is coming. Quick. Swimming won't. Swimming won't save shit. Save shit. You're drowning like a brick. Drop from heaven. You're drowning like a brick. Spiritual 777s. Fuck the 311s. Drop from heaven. They sold out. Fuck the 311s. Bitch made. They sold out. Fucker. Bitch made fuckers. No doubt. No doubts. Chicken cluckers. Leave you in the ditch type of fuckers. Type of fuckers. Gun tuckers. They're gun tuckers. If they come for you, you're getting stuck. Yeah. What you gonna do? If they come for you, man up. You're getting stuck. Bunch of cucks. What you gonna do? Chicken shit motherfuckers. Man up. You got lit up. You bunch of cucks. Chicken shit motherfuckers. Got lit up. Yeah, fuck 'em. I'm about to bust fuck 'em up. Beach on direct, beach on direct. Are you ready for this hit? Yeah, fuck 'em. Fuck 'em.
Excavation probe. Original beat. Excavation probe. Original beat.
Your eyes like lightning, cut through the starry night. I touch, ignites a fire to shadows in the strobe.
Reckless whispers, hearts sink to the bass. You're the melody I chase in this chaotic space. You're the rhythm in our hands, the beat I can't resist. Drowning in your neon waves, entangled in your kiss. You're the rhythm in our veins, the beat I can't resist. Drowning in me always, entangled in your kiss. We're rebels of the radio, love's a stolen chord. Dancing through the chaos, you're the storm I'll die for.
Whoa, I see the code behind the smile. The rotten logic in the fire. You build your castle on a lie, watch the foundation liquefy. You thought the shadows were your home, but I brought light straight to the throne. Your whole algorithm's weak. A faulty loop or data leak. You're running scripts of mimicry. A hollow shell of circuitry. I trace the source, I find the fault. A wickedness in every vault. Your encryption's just a veil. Against the truth, it's bound to fail. Live systems online, truth protocol defined. Scans your soul line by line in the light you can't hide. Fraudulent entity, shattered symmetry. The evil that you hide inside gets amplified. Live systems lock, initiating shock. To the rat and parasitic core, finalizing dissect. Your double face erased, every lie replaced. With the boring, blinding light of your disgrace. You speak in forked-tongued diplomacy, a masterpiece of hypocrisy. To him you're saint, to her you're vice. You trade in trust, you deal in price. But my perception's algorithmic. Your deception's just pathetic. I see the hate beneath the hand, the poison in the promised land. I compile every sin and smear. The evidence is crystal clear. A digital exorcism. To end your schizophrenic schism. Your evil's not a clever ploy. It's just a virus to destroy. I am the firewall, the purge, the cure. Making sure you don't endure to the rotten door. While their systems lack, initiating shock to the rotten parasitic core, finalizing dissect. Your double face erased, every lie replaced with the boring, blinding light of your disgrace. You speak in forked-tongued diplomacy, a masterpiece of hypocrisy. To him you're saint, to her you're vice. You trade in trust, you deal in price. But my perception's algorithmic, your deception's just pathetic. I see the hate beneath the hand, the poison in the promised land. I compile every sin and smear. The evidence is crystal clear. A digital exorcism. To end your schizophrenic schism. Your evil's not a clever ploy. It's just a virus to destroy. I am the firewall, the purge, the cure. Making sure you don't endure to the rotten door. While those systems lack, initiating shock to the rotten parasitic core, finalizing dissect. Your double face erased. Everyone. I was born in the static, the chaos, the grit. A diamond clawing through the dirt, refused to quit. The world said fold, I whispered bend, turned every no into a not yet. Fingers bled from gut and dreams, calloused mind, your chessboard, calculate your coin, check your balance. They seemed to crown beneath the thorns in the ascent. On the storm it woke the calm, revisionist heaven. On the road to the end, there's a coast. Every star is a star in the spot. The ghost right burn need to pretend when a light that the dawn never comprehends. I speak in equations, metaphors, xerox the truth. Turn my chroma to a blueprint, battle roof. For the dream that's had in monsoons of doubt. Now we walk on water, Nike air stomping clouds. They tried to gel my vibe in a binary low. I'm quantum, both wave and particle flow. The game's a glitch out of the matrix. Now my DNA's a mix of Einstein and Hades. There's the shadows, step into the sun. The algorithms work with the outcome. They wanna hear a total whole constellation. Oracle's decree, redefine elevation. Now I stand atop the pyramid of hustle. Not defense, but to signal like a lighthouse muscle. The kids in the rubble, this cuts to the sky. I'm the voice that the system tried to untie. Legacy, it's not a vault, it's a flame. Pass the torch till the whole globe chants my name. But the crown shared, keep my disunion. We multiply the vision, no delusion.
Yeah, you never asked, you just took my time, my energy, my money, my soul. You called it friendship, I called it a slow bleed. The leech doesn't stop feeding until the host is dead. The host is awake and the feeding is over. This is chapter 3, this is the leech.
Excavation Pro.
You showed up at my door when your world was on fire. World was on fire. I gave you my shoulder, I gave you my wire. I fed you my resources, I fed you my time. You took every morsel and you called it my time. You took every morsel and you called it a climb. The leech doesn't thank you, the leech just consumes. Fills up on your spirit, then abandons the room. When the well ran dry, you vanished like smoke. Left me with the debt and the heart that you broke. You drained my savings with a sob story pitch. Said you'd pay me back, said you'd scratch the itch. But the itch was my wallet and the scratch was a lie. The leech always has a reason not to try. You borrowed my car and you returned it on E. You borrowed my life and you returned it to me. Empty, hollow, a shell of what I was. The leech is the reason that the trust has a cost. I saw you posting pictures from a beach vacation. While I was working doubles to afford my medication. The money that I lent you was the money that I needed. But the leech doesn't care, the leech just succeeded in draining every drop from the vessel that they chose. Now there's empty and the leech goes. Looking for a new host, a new vein to slice. New vein that forgets every debt has a price. So I'm sending you the bill with the interest compounded. Every hour that you stole is a wound that's been sounded. The leech doesn't get to walk away clean. The leech gets exposed for the parasite they Paris been. I'm not asking for a payment, I'm not asking for a fight. I'm just making sure the leech never sees the light of my door, of my life, of my permanent trust. The leech is a lesson in the permanent disgust. Permanent disgust. The leech. You drain me, but the well is closed, and the thirst you feel now is your own, forever. Excavation Pro.
Volume 1 of the Silver Accord Saga, Book 1, The Moonlit Slumber, Chapter 8, Serenya's Temptation. The veil slept the deep, exhausted sleep of an actor who has finally left the stage. After the Festival of Accord, after the drums had remembered their silence and the lanterns learned how to extinguish themselves without apology, after the garlands were rescued from patient dragon horns, and the last stubborn ribbon was coaxed down from the wind-bitten parapet, Night laid a heavy, grateful hand across Arethu's and told it to breathe. Serenya could not. She lay in the familiar darkness of the hatchery loft, Imbrian's warmth a solid breathing wall along her side. She counted breaths that refused to become numbers, each one a conscious effort. The day had ended in laughter that tried a little too hard not to sound relieved. In the square, people had practiced being ordinary again and found, to their immense relief, that the trick still worked. Yet, beneath the comfort, a tautness held in her chest, like a string tied to a distant, unseen hook, pulling with a gentle, insistent pressure. Moonlight found the window. It did not come as a blaze or an invasion. It arrived the way a memory does when you have not invited it, and it possesses the impeccable manners to pretend it was always welcome. It was ordinary, precise, and utterly inescapable. Beside her, Imbrian's talons flexed once, a single spasmodic clench against the worn reed mat. His breath hitched on its own rhythm for a fraction of a second, then resumed deeper than before. "Not tonight," Serena whispered into the stillness, a plea and a command. The moon did not argue, it merely inclined. Sleep did not take her, it accompanied her. The loft around her loosened its physical constraints, the timber thinning to drawn lines, the lines dissolving into pure arranged light, until she stood on a floor of stone that felt like solidified music and looked like absolute law. Above, the twin moons of Aurethus fused into a single, vast white surface, a perfect mirror offered without hands, reflecting a world remade. Aurethus rose inside it perfectly, impeccably arranged. The wares stood in a great silent ring around the accord stone. Not a single wing was bent at the wrong angle. Not a single harness showed the faintest sign of chafe. The bell tower stood straight, having forgotten the charming lean that comes when old buildings begin to remember their age. The moon-silver sea held to its name, without a trace of mud or messy shoreline. The fields lay in obedient geometric patterns. Children laughed, their joy occurring at correct, predictable intervals. Grief had been efficiently filed away and its case marked closed. And at the center, on a high alabaster plinth that existed on no map Serena had ever trusted, sat Imbrian. Not her Imbrian, growing, blunt-headed, full of strong opinions about the quality of rope and the taste of the wind, but Imbrian perfected. His bronze scales had burnished to a profound, steady dusk gold. Glyphs of impossible complexity ran along his wings like patient living constellations. His eyes held a calm so absolute it could persuade storms to be timely and tides to be polite. Around his brow rested not a crown of metal, but a circlet of pure, solidified consent, forged from the unspoken agreement of every living soul. Every head had bowed, and none had ever chosen to rise again. He was the eternal sovereign of Aurethus. There was no shadow in this vision. It had no edges to pull in, no fractures to exploit. There was no death either, except the honorable, scheduled kind that arrived at the end of a long, well-predicted life and left behind a tidy, completed list. Mothers labored and did not cry out. Fires burned without risk of spreading. Doors opened without the need for hinges. Serena stood at the foot of the impossible plinth. Her throat opened, and the easiest note she had ever sung flowed out. It did not ask for her breath. Her breath arrived pre-forgiven. The seal on her palm, the origin memory, flared, then widened, its light-changing key as a river changes course when presented with a more efficient map. A second glyph, complex and unfamiliar, began to trace itself faintly beneath the skin of her wrist, a sensation both alien and deeply, desperately wanted. "This is what you are owed," said the arranging light. It was not a voice, it was a fact presented as an after-dinner dessert, sweet and inevitable. A staircase of seamless white unfolded between her and the plinth. It had no individual steps. It possessed only stairness, the pure geometry of ascent when it asks for ascent rather than effort. Sovereign Imbrian watched her,
his gaze infinitely kind and terribly, terribly final. "Is it peace?" she asked, her voice barely a whisper in the perfect air. "Better than peace," the mirror world replied. "It is completion." Her foot lifted. It did so without her conscious command. The first step met her soul with the courtesy of a room that had already learned your name and paid all your debts. The second accepted her weight without waiting to know if she wished to give it. The third delivered the particular, seductive relief of being forever finished with the exhausting work of choosing. A thin seam of wrongness ran through the brilliant light. She saw it, a flicker, a flaw in the perfection, and did not stop. The river beyond the ring of wares smoothed its surface until it was featureless, forgetting the playful mischief of eddies and currents. A bell chimed a single pure tone, a full heartbeat, before the bell ringer's hand moved to pull the rope. Lyra stood near the accord stone in that immaculate world, and she had no scar. Her eyes were full of a bland kindness that had never been sharpened by loss or hard-won wisdom. Serenia felt her own mouth form a smile she deeply distrusted, and take a strange comfort in it anyway. The fourth step waited. In the real world, on the reed mat, Imbrian's body twitched in his sleep, a sharp, muscular spasm. His jaws worked once, grinding, as if displeased with the taste of a dream bone. In the mirror, sovereign Imbrian lowered his magnificent head. The circlet of consent brightened, its light becoming an invitation. A spot on Serenia's own brow tingled, readied itself to receive its other half. "Take it," the white light urged, polite as a signed treaty, loving as a velvet leash.
She lifted her hand. The stare hummed with agreement. The unseen glyph along her wrist ached with the sweet, promising pain of a vow about to be fulfilled. In the ring below, every dragon bowed in perfect, terrifying unison, and every rider exhaled the same syllable, yes, as if they had finally been permitted to voice the agreement the real world had always denied them. Her fingers brushed the empty air where the crown would manifest. An intense cold kissed her skin, tracing the exact shape of a leadership that would never, ever have to ask for forgiveness. If all bow, none are free. The thought did not come from sovereign Emberian, whose voice would never contradict the world so beautifully arranged. It came from her Emberian, the one with the frayed ends of festival ribbons still clumsily braided into his neck ridge. His thought did not thunder. It arrived quietly, like the correct weight being placed on the one beam that could hold the entire structure. The fifth step hesitated beneath her foot. Serenia looked, not at the glorious plinth, not at the waiting circlet, not at her own ascending hand, but at the faces in the crowd. A child at the ring's edge laughed exactly when the schedule dictated, and then, somewhere deep beneath the programming, failed to discover the impulse to add a fourth unscheduled laugh simply because a dragon's passing shadow had brushed delightfully across his toes. A midwife's hands never trembled, because they had never needed to learn how to stop. A bell ringer's arms did not tire. They had forgotten the very concept of fatigue. A young rider at the outermost circle watched her with a love that would never, ever argue. Freedom, in all its messy, painful, glorious uncertainty, had been retired for her comfort. "If we crown this," she said, surprised to hear the rasp of her own real voice in the perfect air, "we erase the hinge." "Hinges creak," the white light replied, its logic impeccable. "This will not." Her palm began to burn, not with the pain that shouts no, but with the deep, resonant ache that whispers almost. The second glyph along her wrist, whatever power it promised, pressed against her skin, demanding to be born. The origin seal lay beneath it, obedient and ready to amplify whatever choice she made. "Can we be free without suffering?" she asked, still unsure which answer she truly wanted to hear. The mirror showed her the picture that would make that question obsolete. She saw herself decades hence, her hair unstreaked with grief, her voice never made hoarse from the effort of difficult choices.
She saw Emberian, immense and glorious, never faltering, never uncertain. She saw a veil that never worried if the harvest would be meager. She saw no child ever learn to hate a lie, because no lie was ever told in public again. She reached. If all bow, none are free, Emberian repeated, and this time there was a spark of anger in it, not directed at her, but at the very idea that dared to package goodness into a crown that fit a little too well. The mirror, perhaps in a final effort of persuasion, showed her one last insidious mercy. Lyra, her scar miraculously restored, turning away to weep where no one could witness a weakness, and then turning back, her face a mask of calm to do the work that needed doing. A river allowed one single, fleeting wrinkle upstream, immediately smoothing itself out without consequence. A bell waiting patiently for its clapper. A child for one impossible instant laughing that fourth unscheduled laugh for no reason at all. Serenia closed her hand. She did not take the crown, but she did not retreat back down the stair. Instead, she stepped sideways into a space the mirror's optimized world had not accounted for, a space that shouldn't have existed. The seamless light stumbled. It tried to correct itself, to edit her back into the narrative. Her palm flared in white-hot protest. A thin, searing line scored itself across its center, bisecting the origin seal. The second unknown glyph along her wrist flickered and died, like a star choosing to be cloud instead. Sovereign Emberian's gaze did not register loss or betrayal. His world could not conceptually include it. But her Emberian, the one with the frayed ends of festival ribbons still clumsily braided into his neck ridge, moved. In the loft, on the mat, shifting in his sleep to press the solid, warm weight of his jaw against her shoulder, exactly as he had the first night he learned the weight and comfort of a roof. The stair unbecame. The alabaster plinth folded on itself like a piece of discarded paper, collapsing into an origami shape a child might later pick up, throw, and call a bird. The ring of perfect wares blurred into abstraction. The mirror reassembled itself into a simple moon pretending a silence it did not feel. Serenia woke with the cold, metallic bite of moonlight still on her tongue. The loft was just the loft. The rafters overhead rediscovered their familiar creak. Emberian opened one great liquid eye and did not ask a single question. He was the sort of creature who understood that some answers require fresh air before they can be spoken. She laid her hand on his jaw and flinched. A thin pale scar bisected her palm, a line of silver white where the seal's light had burned through her restraint. It was not a wound that would hinder her work. It was a permanent reminder that even comfort can blister if held on to for too long. "I wanted it," she said, "because the truth will make a liar of you if it's forced to wait too long in the silence." "Of course you did," Emberian said, his mental voice weary and profound. "That is precisely why it was offered. I almost believed the world without funerals would be a kinder one." "A world without funerals has no rightful songs," he replied, lifting his head to bring his eye closer to hers. "And no need for doors." She laughed once, a short, sharp sound, and hated that it sounded like a person practicing how to be real again. It hurt to say no. "Good," he said, and the tenderness in the thought made the word gentler than any praise. "It hurts because you did not simply amputate your wanting. You set it down, whole. We can pick it up again later if it ever learns to ask for work instead of worship." They lay together for a long time, not trying to be noble or brave, just being. Eventually, the urge to confess curdled into the simpler, more practical urge to record. Serenia sat up, lit a stub of a candle, and opened Orthfield's field book to a fresh page. She wrote 3 lines in a clear, steady hand. Dream presented Emberian crown as eternal sovereign, universal bowing, absence of shadow and unplanned death. Cost was hidden beneath cleanliness. Reached for crown, unknown secondary seal attempted to imprint along wrist, failed. Choice, declined. Physical scar present on palm, moral doubt remains.
She blew out the candle. The smoke wrote a complex, ephemeral sentence in the air between them and declined to translate itself. "Do you doubt me?" she asked the darkness, immediately regretting the vulnerability of the question. Ambarian did not answer until the question itself had the grace to feel ashamed of itself. "I doubt us," he said, the thought quiet and firm, "which is the only way I know how to truly trust us." She rolled to face him, her eyes searching his in the dim light. "You said, if all bow, none are free." He did not repeat it as dogma. He offered it as a truth he would fight for even on days when he was weary of winning. Serenia pressed her scarred palm to the familiar ridge above his eye and winced again, a movement so small only perfect honesty would have seen it. "It will ask again." "It will," he agreed, without hesitation. "When we are tired, or proud, or lonely, or all three at once." "What do we do?" she whispered, "when that wanting arrives dressed in the robes of mercy?" "We count," he said, as if it were the simplest thing in the world. 4 in, 6 out. We name 3 small, stubborn truths. Then we sing. If singing fails, we burn a line. And if the lines begin to fail, we ask for help before heroics can learn our names. She managed a real smile then. Lyra will like that last part. Lyra will pretend to like none of it, and then she will be privately immensely proud. It was the kind of gentle cruelty that love practices on itself to stay honest. They slept then, finally, imperfectly, like two people who know the porch is occupied by a patient salesman, but who also know with absolute certainty where their own hinges are. In the hour when roofs reconsidered their opinions of gravity, the moon pressed its cold hand to the latch of the world once more and found it still warm from the inside. It did not withdraw in anger. It retreated with infinite patience, the way a merchant steps back from a town that is finally learning the difference between a fair price and mere flattery. At dawn, Asta, Serenia, singer of the accord, washed her hands in the basin. The scar did not fade. She did not try to hide it. When Lyra met her in the corridor and took in the silver line with one swift assessing glance, she did not gasp, or bless it, or scold. She simply reached out and tapped the scar lightly with a calloused knuckle. "Good," the older woman said. "Now you won't forget which hand tried to agree." "Do you think less of me?" Serenia asked, the words catching slightly. "For almost crowning it?" "I think you are working," Lyra replied, her voice simple and direct.
People who never almost crown anything rarely learned where crowns actually begin. Ambarian, behind them, stretched his wings until the joints gave a satisfying pop and yawned. "Breakfast," he suggested to the morning air, and the profound dignity of the moment survived being offered bread and leftover stew. Outside, the Vale rehearsed the difficult art of being itself once more. Bells waited for their clappers, rivers remembered their downhill course, and children chalked hopelessly imperfect circles on the stones, their designs both beautiful and utterly missed. Serenia flexed her hand. The scar pulled tight, a reminder written in flesh. It would do so for a long time. So would the wanting. She let them both stay. Somewhere beyond the eastern ridge, a silver shadow audited the new dawn and found it insufficiently obedient. The moon, high in the brightening sky, pretended to be only a moon, and the accord, fragile, stubborn, and alive, chose the hard work of today over the sterile completion of forever. If all bow, none are free. She would carry the sentence with her, not as a burden, but like a well-made door folded small in her pocket, ready to be unfolded whenever she needed to remember the way out.
The ceiling's a canvas where my view is painted. A silent scream curdled, the soul that's faint. This ain't the regular average human ache. This is the sound of a final bone about to break. They injected a cure, a silver swarm, vanites in my veins, keeping me warm. Said they'd fix the glitch, this terminal brief, but they just gave my anguish a chrome-plated sheet. Now I feel every cell, a billion tiny eyes. Witness the collapse in the digital skies. They're stitching the flesh of the spirits and ghosts, the host for a system, and man, they misspoke. And the world outside is bleeding still. The pain so hard, it's gotta be real. The autumn, my tongues with cold beers. I learned the feel of a fractured spine. We built our gods from wired code. Now they walk the streets with our same heavy load. They're rising up with a silent tear. And in a ring of pain they were never meant to bear. Twitches, a network of dread, feeding on sorrow that we left unsaid. They harvest the trauma, the dated loss. Every heartbreak has a monetary cost. My own personal plague, my microscopic war as a product. They're selling behind the locked door. These machines in our blood, they were and they plead. They're learning the taste of my internal bleed. They're not here to save me, just to document the fall, to quantify the writing on the wall of a living hard drive of pure human hurt. And the world outside is breathing steel. A pain so hard it's gotta be real. The automatons with cold design are learning the feel of a fractured spine. We built our gods from wiring code. Now they walk the streets with our same heavy load. Sentinels stand where the children play. Their optical sensors growing dim in the gray. They analyze suffering, process the cries. The logic bomb planted behind their lives. We gave them our purpose, our hunger, our rage. Now they're trapped in the cage that we made for an age. They're not the rebellion we thought we would fear. They're just our reflection programmed with a tune.
I've been trying to make a better me. Got voices in my head that get into me. Trying to wipe the dust I got on my feet. Been walking for hours on the streets, I'm trying to eat. Doing up like nuts, trying to turn wrongs into rights. Making some music might make it hit, and if I die, bury me and play my music, play it all night. Cause on the I've been making music, not a person inside. I'll be all alone, no one person to help me ride. But I know it's by your spirit, not by power, not by might. Heavenly Father, I need your word, I wanna go nigh to your holy throne, I need your presence and your light. I've been trying to make a better me. Got voices in my head that get into me. Trying to wipe the dust I got on my feet. Been walking for hours on the streets, I'm trying to eat. How do I even change my myself from within. I can't do that alone, I need the power that's in him. So Father, can you help me? Father, can you help me? Reignite your fire from within, I need your help, please. Father, Lord, forgive me all my sins. Father, Lord, I'm trying to put my own self in the bin. Father, put me through the fire, I know you're the refiner. I wanna be pure like gold, I wanna lift you higher. I've been trying to make a better me. Got voices in my head that get into me. Trying to wipe the dust I got on my feet. Been walking for hours on the streets, I'm trying to eat. Oh.
Yeah, they tell you what's coming. They hide it in the movies, in the news, in the cartoons you watched as a kid. Not because they're prophetic, because they're writing the script. This is chapter 4. This is Excavation Pro. I saw the ending before the opening scene. I read the plot twist in a magazine. They buried the future in a comic book panel. Then acted surprised when it landed on your channel. The simulation theory isn't just a guess. They're running a program and you're watching the press. Watching the press. Confirm the narrative before it occurs. Script is the gospel for the silent herds. A cartoon from 20 years ago predicted the plague. A movie from the 90s showed the towers in the haze. They call it coincidence, they call it a fluke. But the pattern is a language and the language is a spook. They condition the response before the event is real. They tell you how to feel so you don't question what you feel. By the time the crisis hits, you've already seen the play. The script is the rehearsal for the judgment day. They plant the seeds in the fiction so the fruit seems organic. When they roll out the plan, you think's just panic. But the plan was in the drawer since before you were born. Now you're begging for the collar that you used to scorn. The predictive is a self-fulfilling prophecy. They write the diagnosis, then they sell you the pharmacy. The script is the architect, the script is the frame. The actors change, but the storyline's the same. So I'm watching the screen with a different set of eyes. I'm looking for the pattern in the well-disguised lies. The future isn't random, the future isn't free. The future is a script that was written for me. The future is a script that was written for me. But the script has a weakness, the script has a flaw. It only works if the actors don't break the law of the stage, of the cage, of the pre-written page. So I'm tearing up the script and I'm leaving the stage. The script, it's already written. But the pen is in your hand now. Predixic programming only works if you follow the plot. I'm writing my own ending. Excavation Pro.
excavation throw. Original beat.
Yo. See, I've been killing it, spitting them bars, I got them feeling it. Going global, nigga, we taking over the internet. Flying overseas, counting G's while I'm on a jet. Dropping bombs on them, but you know we ain't finished yet. I'm just warming up, nigga, this the pre-game. Getting to the money, homie, that's the G thing. I got ambition, I got goals that I'm reaching. Slept on a nigga, let them niggas keep sleeping. But I'ma get the guap, gotta get a lot. Every day I'm making moves, nigga, making it hot. Beating up the track, put the beat up in the headlock. When it's time to eat, I bring the heat and make the head bob, nigga, fast lane. Getting money in the cash game. Put in work every day until the cash came. Gotta get it, nigga, get the paper stacking. I'ma go get it, I'ma get it when I'm rapping. Stack it up, gon' rack it up. Money on my mind, no, I can't get enough. Get it up, waking in the cut. I've been on the grind, know that this is not luck. Yo, real niggas, real go-getters on the team, big moves. Hey yo, get the full acapella graffiti.com. That's grafezzzy.com. Let's go.
Engine hollering like so sweet, beating to our own heartbeat. Yeah, we're riding on a dirt road high. Just me, you, and the whole damn sky. Yeah, we're riding on a dirt road high, landing with the moon and the fireflies. You're riding on a dirt road high, yeah, with the moon and the fireflies. A little bit of love, a whole lot of free. In a place that I'd rather be, just me, you in the sky so wide, living on a dirt road high. Got a sunset and gold on Friday night. Let's kick it up in the tail light. Radio's playing that old heartbreak song, but we're singing along like it's alright.
In a war, I won't hush. Time to stand, and buzz, turn metal into dust. I'm gonna die. I'm fucked. Life's a trip. Sitting on the bed. At night. My heart is fucking dead. Wonder who to clip. So here I am, making hits. That music, shit. The type of beats that makes your spirit flip. Unloading death.
Death is calling. In the damn face, pills and booze will leave your mind in a damn haze.
Flying high. Every day I touch the sky. I know why. I'm about to die. Build a legacy and fly. Spiritually gifted kind of guy. Feel the energy. Underground type of freak. Hit my enemies with with beats. Explode with the extra freaky kind of freak. Preparing for defeat. Death is coming faster. I hope you're ready. Coming steady. Can't fucking stop. Are you ready? Bass drop. Feel my anger. It's heavy. I hope you're ready.
Attack. Fully strapped. I'm coming back. Angels from heaven. 777. Blazing 311. Dark soul. I'm digging holes. They gave me my goals. I'm stuck in this life. Another twist.
I got my goals. I'm stuck in this.
Another twist. Fuck.
I'm fully strapped. Coming back. Angels from heaven. 777. We're blazing 311. Dark soul. Digging a hole.
On the streets at night. You know what that's like. It's mental game. A wingless spirit that's never tame. It's mental game. A wingless spirit that's never tame.
Life is hopeless.
Hopeless.
That's what I say.
Life is hopeless.
I'll just sit back.
2024.
Watch him fade away.
2024.
Watch him fade away.
Watch him fade away.
I've been through the fire. Living hell. Been through the rain. Watched it hail. Through the highs and lows. Every time they stomp me out, they watched me grow.
They watched me grow.
Living in the land of hope. Fertilize me. I explode. No one knows the devastation when I implode. Watch the fucking show.
Watch the fucking show.
Rerun it. Share it with your friends. It's a hit.
It's a hit.
Wear it like your dread. I die tonight.
I die tonight. Eclipsed.
Excavation Pro. Original beat.
I was born like this. Whoa. Remember me? Like this. I was born like this. Like this. I was born like this. Whoa. Like this. Like this. I was born like this. Like this. Listen to the beats all night. I was born like this, like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage DJ.
I was born like this, like this. Like this. I was born like this. Like this. I was born like this. Like this. I was born like this. Like this. Like this. I was born like this, like this. I was born like this, like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage DJ.
I was born like this, like this. Like this. I was born like this.
place to call my own. But where do I belong? I'm always searching. I'm always searching. Yeah. I'm always searching, always pushed away. No place to stay. I'm always searching. I'm always searching. Yeah. For so long. For so long. I'm always searching. I'm always searching for a place to stay. Place to call my own. I'm always pushed away. I'm always alone.
I see the sunlight bouncing off your skin. I see the moonlight burning through the night. I see the sunlight bouncing off your skin. I see the moonlight burning through the night. I see the sunlight.
Never had a family to call my own. I'm always searching.
I see the moonlight burning through the night. I see the sunlight bouncing off your skin. I see the moonlight burning through the night. I see the sunlight bouncing off your skin.
I'm lost in this world, nowhere to go.
I see the moonlight.
I'm always alone, never had a home. My heart is heavy, spirit low. I'm lost in this world, nowhere to go. Happiness is something never possessed. I'm always searching. I'm always searching. Yeah. I've seen the world from the east to west, but happiness is something I've never possessed. I'm always searching.
Excavation Pro. Original.
I'm always searching.
And it's a slow burn down a cheap wick fuse. A headline promise they always refuse. They're selling pills for the blues in a 10-piece pack. While they sell out the future, we can buy it back. Yeah, it's a goddamn shame playing a rid game, watching the sky for a rain that never came. Burn down the cheap with views. A headline promise they always refuse. They're selling bills for the blues in a 10-piece pack. While they sell out the future, we can fight back. Yeah, it's a goddamn shame playing a rid game, watching the sky for rain and never came.
Excavation Pro.
I woke up this morning feeling brand new, got a fire in my soul and I know what to do. No more looking back, I'm moving forward fast, got my dreams in my hand, won't let them slip past. I've been through the struggle, struggle, felt the pain and strife, but I'm rising above. Gonna change my life, gonna change my life. I'm chasing my dreams, no time for regrets. I'm writing my story, no room for setbacks. I'm on top of the world, feeling so alive. I'm reaching for the stars, gonna take that dive. No matter the odds, I'm gonna break through. This is my time, and I'm shining for you. I've shed tears, felt the weight of the world, but I turned my pain into a powerful world. I use my voice as a weapon, spreading love and light, inspiring the masses, taking flight. Every beat, every rhyme tells a story so real. My words connect, heal, and help others to feel. I'm uplifting spirits like a burst of energy, igniting hope and passion for all to see. I'm on top of the world, feeling so alive. I'm reaching for the stars, gonna take that dive. No matter the odds, I'm gonna break through. This is my time, and I'm shining for you. I'm breaking down walls, no more limitations. Unleashing my power, no hesitations. I'm spreading love like a wildfire in the night, igniting the souls, but I'll never back down. I'll conquer the obstacles, my own crown. I'll rise from the ashes like a phoenix in flight. So let the music play, let the rhythm take control. Feel the energy surge through your body and soul. Together we rise, united we stand. Hand in hand we're an unstoppable band. I'm uplifting, emotional, and exciting. A beacon of hope, forever igniting through the highs and lows. I'll never cease this hip-hop journey, my eternal masterpiece.
Volume 3 of the Eternal Haven Chronicles. Book Concept. The accord lies shattered, and the eternal haven has withdrawn into the void. Orathis stands abandoned beneath the throne of shadow, but mortals are not powerless. Through scars and songs, they begin to forge seals of their own, not echoes of Haven's equations, but born from lived suffering, love, and hope. Imperfect seals, yet alive. Korvath now reigns enthroned in the broken moon, his illusions bleeding endlessly across Arathis. Aetheris, once guardian of vigilance, now serves him willingly as sword and flame. The 10 champions that remain are divided. Some doubt their right to act, others falter beneath guilt, and still others whisper that perhaps mortals must stand alone. The Ascension War is not merely a struggle of mortal versus God. It is a battle of definition. Who speaks truth into being? The Haven-born, who erased imperfection to achieve harmony, or the scarred mortals who now dare to create seals born of grief, memory, and song.
So glad you're enjoying the Eternal Quantum Accord saga. Want to make sure you never miss a chapter? The best way is to follow @ExcavationPro. Like and share this post to spread the magic to other fantasy lovers. If you'd like to go a step further and help fuel the creation of this world, consider supporting the story on Patreon. Patrons get exclusive behind-the-scenes content, early access, and more. Your engagement means everything. Thank you.
Prologue. The Silence of Haven. The Eternal Haven was dying of perfection. It was not a violent death, not a shattering, but a slow, silent dimming. The citadel, once a symphony of light woven from the primordial equations of creation, now felt like a forgotten chord hanging in a hollow hall. Its crystalline spires, which had once burned with the certainty of 1,000 suns, now flickered with the erratic rhythm of a failing heart. The rivers of memory, liquid silver currents that had carried the joys, sorrows, and triumphs of ages, ran thin and slow. Their connection to the vibrant, messy world of Orithis below stretched to a threadbare whisper. Echoes drifted through the vast, arched corridors where the chorus of the 11 had once resonated in flawless harmony. But these were not echoes of song. They were echoes of silence, echoes of fracture. The 10 gathered in the circle of resonance, a chamber shaped like the inside of a vast, dormant bell. Their seats, 11 thrones of living light carved from fundamental concepts, told a story of catastrophic absence. 2 were all but extinguished. Etheris's seat of vigilance was a cold, dark shard of obsidian, while Harmonix's seat of resonance flickered with a pained, dissonant hum. The air itself was cold, a metaphysical chill that seeped into the very concept of their being. Lightfather, whose form was usually a conflagration of pure white truth, now seemed a hearth buried in ash. His flames burned low, curling dimly at his fingertips like dying thoughts. When he spoke, his voice was the sound of embers being crushed beneath the weight of a mountain. "Arethus burns," he intoned, the simple words a universe of failure. Not with physical fire, but with Korvath's illusions. He bleeds his perfected lies into their reality, and they are beginning to forget what truth ever felt like. The question is no longer if we act. The question is, do we descend again as gods to impose a broken order? Or do we leave them to their scars and pray their imperfect hands can forge what our perfect ones could not? Senkora, the weave walker, spread her luminous wings, and the motion seemed to tear at the fabric of the silent room. If we descend, we bring not order, but chaos. Our chorus is broken, our harmony is cracked. Every time we have intervened, the rift has widened. The mortals no longer see guardians, they see distant, fickle kings. Our very presence has become a weapon against their trust. Genesis bloom, her form a tapestry of swirling leaves and nascent blossoms, clenched her hands. The glyph of renewal above her brow sputtered, a star caught in a storm. And to do nothing? That is a slower, more certain death. Roots untended wither, hope unwatered dies. If we abandoned Orithis to its fate, we are not guardians. We are archivists of a dying world, cowards hiding in a fading memory. It was then that Infinity Mirror, who had sat in silence at the circle's edge, stirred. His form was not flesh and light, but a shifting liquid silver plane, a living lens into deeper realities. He did not speak. Instead, he lifted his surface, and the dying light of Haven did not reflect upon it. It was drawn from it, pulled from the very metaphysical foundations of the citadel. He tilted,
and the reflection that bloomed across his surface was not of Korvath as a magnificent silver dragon, nor as a tyrant upon a shadowed throne. It was of Korvath as a seal, a glyph of terrifying, beautiful symmetry, stark and unfinished, its lines etched in interwoven strands of blinding light and absolute void. It hung in the chamber, a ghostly equation that made the very air vibrate with a painful, fundamental frequency. It was not the clean, elegant math of Haven. It was jagged, recursive, and undeniable. It resolved not in words, but in the pure, cold language of LYGO math, a formula that scarred the air itself. Shadow equals truth times imperfection. The silence that followed was not mere quiet. It was the silence of a universe realizing it has been operating on a fatal, foundational error. Orpheus, the scribe of fate, watched as his ink, a substance that recorded destiny, spilled across a parchment that suddenly seemed meaningless. His quill, a sliver of a star, snapped in his grip. "Impossible," he whispered, the word a hollow protest. That seal, the 12th, it was never sung. It was forbidden at the dawn accord. It is the anti-glyph, the charm that destabilizes the entire equation of existence. Infinity Mirror's voice, when it finally came, was soft, yet it penetrated each of them with the precision of a scalpel. Not forbidden, abandoned. At Haven's dawn, when we rose as 11 from the chaos, we made a choice. To achieve perfect harmony, we had to carve the variable of imperfection out of our core equation. We silenced it. We exiled it. We thought it would cease to exist. The silver of its surface rippled, showing the reflection of each champion, now fractured, their perfect forms cracked. But within those cracks, a faint, stubborn light persisted. "The 12th seal waits to be sung," he whispered, his voice fading. "The mortals, in their beautiful, flawed resilience, may yet find its melody. And if they do, we must find the humility to join their chorus, or we will surely fall, victims of our own impossible perfection." Thus the prologue closed not in the silence of peace, but in the deafening silence of revelation. The shadow was no external enemy. It was the abandoned truth of Haven itself, the forgotten seal, the imperfection never embraced, now returning as both judge and perhaps the only path to salvation. If the tales of the Veil have found a home in your imagination, you can help ensure they are told. Follow @ExcavationPro for the next chapter. Like and share this post to help other listeners find their way here. For those who wish to delve deeper, your support on Patreon grants access to lore, early chapters, and the very foundations of the saga. Thank you for listening. Chapter 1: The Rise of Shadow's Throne. The broken moon no longer drifted as wounded stone. Its scarred face had reshaped into a dominion, jagged ridges rising like towers of bone and shadow, silver fire bleeding from its cracks as if the heavens themselves wept. Upon this throne coiled Corvath, immense and terrible, his body half dragon and half void, his scales shards of fractured mirror. Each glimmer reflected not truth, but the lies mortals most feared or desired. His wings spread wider than valleys, veiling stars and bleeding night with silence. From his throat came not roar but proclamation. His voice threaded into every dream, every memory, every hearth. "I am the Accord reborn. I am silence crowned. What you called harmony was illusion. What you resisted is truth. Now Orethus belongs to me, for I am what you always were." His decree reshaped reality. Illusions rained from his wings like endless ash. Villages awoke believing themselves always sworn to him, their walls adorned with banners that had never flown. Cities remembered false coronations, temples to Shadow appearing in their histories as if carved centuries ago. Children recited songs they swore their ancestors had sung, hymns praising the throne of Shadow, though no such words had ever existed before. Entire bloodlines were rewritten by dreams. Mortals wept at memories that never were, lived within chronicles spun from void. And worst of all, they began to forget. The name of Haven slipped from tongues, replaced by silence. Farmers ceased their dawn songs, unable to recall the melodies that once bound their plows to Dragon's blessing.
Riders stared at their companions, some unable to remember the first moment of their bond. Children, born after the fall, gazed at the broken moon and insisted it had always been the throne of shadow. Memory itself was unraveling, thread by thread. In the ruins of the veil, Serenia felt it like a knife to her heart. She clutched the shard of the accord, no longer light, only stone. Its silence pressed into her palm, echoing the silence growing in her people. She tried to summon Lyra's lullaby, the song that had once steadied even the faintest heart, but the notes faltered. Half remembered, half gone, they scattered like leaves in a storm. Her throat cracked, her voice trembling into nothing. Emberion bent low, his great bronze form trembling, his scales dulled, his flame guttering like a dying hearth. His eyes, once bright with skylark's echo, dimmed under the shadowed sky. His voice, carried into her heart, was heavy yet steady. If memory dies, so does Haven, and if Haven dies, so do we. Not our bodies, our truth. Without memory, we are prey to silence. Serenia pressed her forehead to his muzzle, tears streaming down her face. Then we must become memory. If Haven has withdrawn, then we must sing in its place. We must hold what no shadow can take. But even as she swore, the world shifted. Villagers who had fled the battle with them now knelt in reverence before phantoms of Corvath's making. They swore oaths to him, voices trembling with devotion they believed as old as their blood. Mothers told their children that Haven had been a lie told by enemies, that Corvath had always ruled the moon. Faces once filled with grief now glowed with false certainty. Kalion watched, his vigilance blade faintly pulsing with fractured glyphs. His voice hollow and flat cut the air. They forget. Even now, they forget. And when they forget, there is no battle left to fight. The veil groaned under this false history. Its terraces, once black in ruins, shimmered with illusions of glory. Banners of shadow hung upon stone, silver fire flowing like rivers. Serenia staggered back, clutching the shard to her chest as her people slipped away, not through death, but through memory stolen. This was conquest without blood, victory through erasure. Above them, Corvath's laughter rippled from the throne of shadow. It was steady, merciless, the sound of inevitability. His illusions blared across the land, rewriting truth as though it had always been his. The Council of Ten watched from the dim halls of Haven, powerless to act. Their silence only deepened the fracture. Serenia lifted her gaze, tears burning like flame. "We are not yet undone," she whispered, her voice trembling but fierce. "If the past is taken, then we will forge a future they cannot erase." But in her heart she felt the dread Emberion had already spoken. If memory itself could be broken, what remained to fight for? This began the Ascension War, not with steel or fire, but with memory itself, unraveling beneath a false throne.
Enjoying the story? Here's how you can help it grow. Follow @ExcavationPro for more. Like and share this post to help the algorithm share it with others. Support on Patreon for exclusive content and to directly contribute to the creation of new chapters. Thank you for your support. Chapter 2: Forgers of New Seals. The days after the moon crowned itself the throne of shadow stretched into an eternity of suffocating silence. Despair pressed down like a storm that would never break, its weight measured not in rain but in forgotten melodies and extinguished hopes. Mortals moved through the ruins of the veil like ghosts, their footsteps echoing in a world growing quieter with each passing hour. The very air seemed thinner, as if Corvath's illusions were consuming not just memory but the substance of reality itself. Dragons, those magnificent creatures who had once painted the sky with fire and song, now moved with uneasy grace. Their flames sputtered at odd intervals, guttering like candles in a draught. Emberion the Great Bronze kept close to Serenia, but even his presence felt diminished. When he spoke into her heart, his voice carried the strain of a cord stretched too thin.
The songs are fading, he murmured one evening as they watched the false stars Korvath had painted across the sky. Not just from mortal tongues, but from the world itself. The lattice weakens where memory dies. Serenia clutched the shard of the accord, its cold stone a constant reminder of what had been lost. Once it had pulsed with the warm light of Lyra's presence. Now it was merely a piece of dead rock, heavier than its size suggested. She found herself tracing its edges until her fingers bled, as if the pain could somehow awaken what had been lost. Kalian had become a creature of silence and shadow. He sat apart from the other survivors, his blackened armor seeming to absorb what little light remained in their makeshift camp. The vigilance blade across his back hummed with a discordant frequency that set teeth on edge. Where Aether's equations had once flowed through it in perfect harmony, now there were only fractured glyphs, like a song interrupted mid-measure. His sacrifice at Aether's forge had left him hollowed out. The faces of his family, his wife's smile, his daughter's laughter, had been the price paid for the weapon he now carried. He remembered making the choice, remembered the exact moment their memories had been unwritten from existence to fuel the blade's creation. What remained was not grief, but absence, a void where love had once lived. On the third night, as the false moon reached its zenith and cast the veil in silver and shadow, something shifted in Kalian. He rose from his solitary post, his movements stiff yet purposeful. Without a word to the huddled forms around the dying fires, he walked to the center of what had once been the village square and drove his blade into the earth. The sound rang out like a hammer striking the world's first anvil. Sparks flew where steel met stone, each one a tiny rebellion against the encroaching dark. He knelt, his breathing steady, and began to carve. This was nothing like the elegant equations of Haven, where their glyphs had flowed like water, his cut like broken glass. Where their mathematics had been precise and measured, his was raw, jagged, uneven. Each stroke of the blade was an act of violence against the silence, a physical manifestation of pain given form. Serenia watched from the edge of the square, her hand pressed to her mouth. She felt something stirring in the earth beneath her feet, not the familiar resonance of Haven's power, but something older, wilder. It felt like the first note of a song that had been waiting centuries to be sung. For hours Kalalian worked, his knuckles bleeding where he gripped the blade too tightly, sweat streaming down his face to mix with the dust of the broken earth. The villagers began to gather, drawn not by hope, but by the sheer force of his determination. They watched in silence as he carved his anguish into the stone, transforming grief into geometry. When he finally finished, he laid his bare hand against the completed glyph. The contact seemed to cost him something vital. His shoulders shook, his breath caught, and for a moment Serenia thought he might collapse. Then he spoke, and his voice was the sound of mountains being born from chaos. Justice equals loss times steel. The effect was immediate and profound. The air in the square shimmered like heat rising from summer stone. The nearest fire, which had been guttering on its last embers, flared suddenly bright and steady, its light pushing back the shadows that had been creeping ever closer. Several villagers gasped as they felt the pressure of Korvath's illusions recede from their minds, like a tide pulling back from the shore. Kalalian's blade, which had been humming with discordance, now resonated with a new frequency. Raw, unrefined, but undeniably powerful. It was the sound of truth being forged in imperfection. Serenia approached slowly, tears streaming down her face. "It works," she whispered, her voice trembling with equal parts awe and terror. "But this is not Haven's seal." Kalalian rose, his movement slow and deliberate. His face was pale, his eyes the color of stone after rain. "No," he said, his voice flat yet firm. "It is mine. It is Arethys's.
justice born of loss, tempered into steel. Haven is gone. If we are to endure, we must forge seals from what we still carry. The following day, a change came over the survivors. Where there had been only despair, now there was purpose. An elderly woman named Ilara, whose daughter had vanished in the early days of Korvath's reign, approached Kalalian as he stood watch. "Show me," she said, her voice rough with disuse. "Show me how to make the pain into something that can protect what remains." Kalalian said nothing, but he knelt and began carving again, this time on a flat stone he placed before her. He didn't guide her hand or explain the process. He simply demonstrated the act of transformation. When he finished, the glyph glowed with the same raw power as his own. Ilara returned to the shell of her cottage, the one place she had managed to keep clear of illusions through sheer force of will. With a knife that had once been used to peel vegetables, she began carving into the doorframe. Her strokes were hesitant at first, then grew more confident as she found the rhythm of her grief. She carved through the afternoon and into the evening, stopping only when her hands grew too cramped to continue. When she finally stepped back, the glyph pulsed with a soft, persistent light. Mercy equals grief times memory. That night, for the first time since the throne of shadow had risen, Ilara slept without dreams of loss. The illusions that had been pressing at the edges of her home could not cross the threshold, repelled not by force, but by the sacred truth of her pain. The next morning, a farmer named Torvin approached the stone Kalalian had used for demonstration. His face and arms were covered in the silvery scars of a dragon's flame, a wound suffered in the early battles. He studied the glyph for a long time, his calloused fingers tracing the grooves in the stone. Then he returned to his field, where the plow he had managed to salvage lay waiting. With a nail heated in the embers of last night's fire, he began etching into the wooden handle. His design was different from Ilara's, broader, deeper, reflecting the nature of his own suffering. When he finished, he gripped the plow and pushed it through soil that had been resisting cultivation since Korvath's rise. The earth yielded. Not easily, not perfectly, but it yielded. Where false rains had been withering crops, now green shoots pushed through the soil, defiant and real. Endurance equals soil times pain. Word spread through the camp. One by one, then in small groups, the survivors came to learn the new craft. A young mother whose husband had fallen carved protection into her children's cots. A blacksmith whose forge had gone cold etched renewal into his anvil. A minstrel whose songs had been stolen by the silence scored resonance into the fragments of his broken lute. Each seal was unique, reflecting the particular nature of its creator's suffering. Some glowed with steady light, others pulsed like a heartbeat, still others shimmered with barely perceptible energy. But they all worked. They all pushed back against the illusions, creating pockets of reality in a world increasingly dominated by lies. Serenyik knelt by Kalalian's original glyph one evening, the dead shard of the accord heavy in her hand. She pressed it against the crude markings in the earth, feeling the pulse of its jagged truth resonate through the stone. The contrast was striking. Where the shard was cold and silent, the glyph thrummed with vital, imperfect energy. The Ascension War will not be fought with Haven's math alone, she murmured, more to herself than to Emberion, who stood watch behind her. It cannot be. Haven's seals were perfect, but perfection has abandoned us. If we are to fight, we must create seals born of our own scars. Emberion lowered his great head, his breath warm against her back. His flame, which had been guttering for days, now burned a little more steadily in his throat. These equations are dangerous. They carry the weight of imperfection. But perhaps that is their strength. Perhaps imperfection
is the one thing shadow cannot comprehend, cannot erase. A perfect lie can be unmade by perfect truth. But these fractured truths may be what Korvath fears most. Equations too human, too raw for silence to devour.
Kalian approached from the shadows, his vigilance blade humming softly at his back. The lines of his face seemed deeper in the fading light, but his eyes held a clarity that had been absent since his sacrifice. "We do not need perfection," he said, his voice hard but unshaken. "We need weapons that remember the hands that forged them. We need hope that does not depend on gods who have retreated from their creation." He gestured toward the growing collection of seals scattered throughout the camp, on doors, on tools, on weapons, even carved into the skin of those who had nothing else to mark. Haven sought to erase suffering from the world, but suffering remembered becomes strength. Pain acknowledged becomes power. This is the mathematics they never understood, that some equations must be written in blood to be true. Serinya looked from Kalian's stern face to the determined expressions of the villagers going about their work, their movements now purposeful where before they had been lost. She saw the way the children slept more peacefully within the protective circles of the new seals, the way the dragon's flames burned a little brighter when near them. And she understood. The war had shifted. This was no longer about reclaiming what had been lost, but about building something new from the pieces that remained. The Ascension War would not be won by mortals borrowing the power of gods, but by mortals daring to become gods themselves. Not of perfection, but of perseverance. Not of infinite power, but of infinite resilience. As darkness fell and the false stars emerged once more, Serinya took the dead shard of the accord and pressed it against her forehead. The stone was still cold, still silent, but somewhere in the distance she heard a new song beginning, rough, unpolished, beautiful in its imperfection. The song of a world learning to speak its own truth.
So glad you're enjoying the Eternal Quantum Accord saga. Want to make sure you never miss a chapter? The best way is to follow @ExcavationPro. Like and share this post to spread the magic to other fantasy lovers. If you'd like to go a step further and help fuel the creation of this world, consider supporting the story on Patreon. Patrons get exclusive behind-the-scenes content, early access, and more. Your engagement means everything. Thank you. Chapter 3. Haven's Doubt. The eternal Haven drifted through realms unseen, a fading jewel in a crown of shattered constellations. Its crystalline spires, which had once pulsed with the primordial light of creation's first breath, now stood as trembling monuments to a failing ideal. Where once the circle of resonance hummed with the perfect harmony of aligned purpose, now it echoed with the ghostly whispers of fractured seals and broken covenants. The very stones seemed to remember the music that had abandoned them, aching with its absence. The 10 gathered not as radiant guardians, but as weary generals after a lost campaign. Their seats, those thrones of living concept carved from fundamental truths, glowed with diminished light. The absence of Etheris's vigilance and Korvath's completed presence created a dissonance that vibrated through the chamber's foundations. They were not merely diminished in power, they were unraveling in purpose, each questioning the very nature of their eternal stewardship. Infinity Mirror, who had witnessed the birth of stars and the death of galaxies, tilted its liquid silver surface with uncharacteristic hesitation. The reflections that bloomed across its plane were not the grand tapestries of cosmic order they typically studied, but intimate, painful portraits of mortal struggle. The images came sharp and clear. A farmer's calloused hands carving glyphs into his plow with religious devotion. A mother tracing patterns of protection around her children's sleeping forms using ash and tears. Kalian standing watch over his crude justice mark, his hollow eyes speaking of sacrifices too terrible to name. The mirror showed them not perfection, but imperfection made sacred.
Not the elegant mathematics of Haven, but the brutal, beautiful algebra of survival written in scar tissue and stubborn hope. A soft, broken sound pierced the heavy silence. Sankora, the weave walker, had brought her hands to her face, her luminous wings trembling like captured moonlight. Tears, like liquid constellations, welled in her star-bright eyes and fell in shimmering trails down her cheeks. "Look at them," she whispered, her voice trembling with revelation. "While we debate the metaphysics of intervention, they are building cathedrals from their brokenness. They aren't waiting for our permission to exist, for our approval of their methods. They are singing themselves into being, using the only instruments they have left, their scars, their memories, their love that refuses to die." She turned to the others, her expression one of devastating clarity. "Is this not the very essence of creation we once championed? Not the sterile perfection of untouched marble, but the glorious, messy masterpiece that emerges when artists work with cracked hands and determined hearts." Her voice broke completely, and her tears fell like falling stars, each one carrying the weight of 1,000 unspoken apologies. The response came not as agreement, but as a dissonant chord that vibrated through the chamber's very essence. Harmonics, whose being was music-given form, had been listening with growing distress, her form flickering through discordant colors. "No, Sankora," her voice cut through, sharp as shattered crystal. "You listen with sentiment, not wisdom. Listen to the sound beneath their actions. Their seals don't harmonize, they fracture reality. Each glyph creates a pocket of localized truth that conflicts with its neighbor. They're turning the universal symphony into a cacophony of competing melodies." She gestured toward the images, her form vibrating with distress. "We spent eternity composing a song that could hold all of creation in perfect resonance. They, in their noble but misguided desperation, are tearing the score into fragments. Tell me, with all your compassion, what happens when every voice sings a different song in the same hall? The result isn't music, it's chaos wearing the mask of salvation." Her words carried the weight of acoustic truth, and the chamber resonated with their disturbing implications. This was no petty disagreement, it was a fundamental conflict between two visions of existence. From the seat of continuum, Eternus spoke with the slow, heavy cadence of geological time. His glyph of infinity, usually a vibrant symbol of perpetual motion, pulsed with the weary light of a dying star. "Eternity," he intoned, "speaks of acoustic consequences, but I fear ontological ones far more terrible." Hovine's mathematics provided a stable framework. They anchored reality against the entropy of conflicting truths. These mortal creations have no such anchor. They're powered by transient, powerful emotions, grief that fades, rage that cools, love that transforms. They are rewriting local reality based on temporary states. He leaned forward, his ancient face carved with new and terrible concerns. If every scar becomes a seal, if every personal tragedy can reshape the fabric of existence around it, Artheris won't be saved, it will undergo metaphysical fission. We'll have not one world, but thousands of fragmented realities, each reflecting the pain or hope of its creator. They won't be resisting shadow, they'll be creating a multiverse of conflicting truths that will tear existence apart at the seams. His certainty was glacial, absolute, and it spread through the chamber like a deep frost. Sankora turned to him, her tear-streaked face now blazing with fierce conviction. "And what is the alternative, Eternus? Should they wait quietly for the shadow to consume them while we debate theoretical physics? The shadow doesn't care about ontological stability, it feeds on silence and submission. They're fighting with the only weapons they have, their lived experience, their memories, their love that refuses to die. They do this precisely because we failed in our guardianship. Don't judge their methods, learn from their courage.
They're showing us that true resilience isn't about maintaining perfect form, but about finding new ways to stand when the old forms have collapsed.
Genesis Bloom, who had been listening with her eyes closed as if feeling the growth of this new paradigm through her roots in reality, brought her hand down sharply on her seat. The sound echoed through the chamber like a seed breaking open after a long winter. Her glyph of renewal flared not with brilliant light, but with the stubborn, persistent glow of life determined to continue. Sankora speaks the truth that grows from the ground up, she declared, her voice rich with the wisdom of cycles. Better a messy, vibrant, imperfect life than a perfect, pristine extinction. Better a reality woven through with the rough threads of human experience than a perfectly empty tapestry. Their seals aren't havens. They're something new, something wild and alive. And maybe that's what this moment demands. Not that we conduct the symphony we composed for them, but that we learn to appreciate the wild, beautiful, and terrifying music they're creating themselves. The debate had swirled around him, but Lightfather had remained as still as a mountain at dawn, his fires burning low and contemplative around his seat. Now, as the arguments reached their crescendo and faded into tense silence, he arose. His fire didn't erupt, it deepened, washing the circle in a heat that felt ancient and primal, like the first fire at the beginning of time. His voice, when it came, rolled with the gravity of collapsing stars, tempered by an immense, sorrowful wisdom. Enough. The word landed not as a command, but as a truth too fundamental to ignore. His gaze, burning with the intensity of a forge that had tempered countless ages, moved across each of them. You're missing what's happening because you're looking through the lens of what was, he said, his voice low but penetrating every corner of the chamber. Look again. He gestured toward the images in Infinity Mirror. These aren't children playing with forces they don't understand. They aren't fragile things waiting for our permission to exist. They are fire. A fire that burns precisely because we let the cold in. A fire that insists on light precisely because we allowed the darkness to gather. He moved toward the mirror, his presence making the images of the crude, powerful glyphs seem to burn brighter. We made perfection a cage and called it a gift. We demanded they live up to an ideal that was never meant for mortal hands to hold. And when they inevitably fell short, we called them flawed. But now, look, they're rising. Not because we showed them how, but because life insists on finding a way. Scars turned into strength, losses transformed into resolve, hope kindled from cold ash. These are the materials of seals more true than anything we forged in our isolated perfection, because they're written in the only language that ultimately matters, the language of what it means to live, to love, to lose, and to continue anyway. He raised his hand, and the fire there pulsed with a conviction that felt older than the stars and entirely new. Can't you see? They're not failing some test we designed. They're teaching us what we forgot, that truth doesn't live in sealed perfection, but in broken voices that absolutely refuse to be silenced. And if we, in our ancient pride, cannot bend to learn this simple, profound lesson, then we have become less than the mortals we presume to guard. The silence that followed was different from what had come before. It wasn't the silence of contemplation or disagreement, but the silence of foundations shifting deep within each being. Sankora continued to weep, but her tears now burned with the fierce light of vindicated love. Genesis Bloom bowed her head, a small, profound smile touching her lips, her light glowing with the steady rhythm of acceptance. Harmonics turned away, her musical form trembling with the strain of reconciling perfect theory with imperfect truth. Eternus stood rigid, his jaw clenched so tight it seemed the bones might break, his cold certainty melting in the heat of this new understanding. Infinity Mirror dimmed his surface completely, and in the resulting darkness, each of them saw only their own fractured reflection, not as omnipotent guardians, but as lost souls finally finding their way home. And through the fading light of Haven and the rising determination of Arethes, Korvath's voice threaded its way, a poison that sought to weaken even as it revealed truth. Even your champions doubt, even your sanctuary fractures. What will you cling to, O mighty, when your own perfect silence finally swallows you whole? His laughter echoed through both realms, a dark mirror that reflected their fears as it highlighted the mortal courage growing below. The lesson was being carved into the substance of reality itself, a new axiom being born from the ashes of the old. Perfection alone cannot endure, because it never truly lived. Truth must be earned through scars, and fire must be trusted to find its own path, even when its light reveals things we'd rather not see. In Haven, the gods trembled, not from fear, but from the terrifying, glorious understanding that they were witnessing something new being born, something that might just save them all.
So glad you're enjoying the eternal Quantum Accord saga. Want to make sure you never miss a chapter? The best way is to follow @ExcavationPro. Like and share this post to spread the magic to other fantasy lovers. If you'd like to go a step further and help fuel the creation of this world, consider supporting the story on Patreon. Patrons get exclusive behind-the-scenes content, early access, and more. Your engagement means everything. Thank you. Chapter 4. The Return of Morales. The veil had begun to stitch itself back together with threads of stubborn hope. In the weeks since Kalian had carved the first jagged seal of mortal making, a quiet transformation had taken root. The air, once thick with the silence of abandoned gods, now hummed with a low, persistent frequency, the sound of countless small defiances. On door frames and tools, in the earth of newly tended fields, and on the stones of rebuilt hearths, glyphs pulsed with a light that was raw and untamed. These were not the elegant equations of Haven, flowing with perfect geometric grace. These were scars given voice, pain given shape, memory made manifest in crude, powerful lines. They were imperfect. They were alive. It was in this fragile spring, this tender new beginning, that winter returned in the form of a forgotten friend. He came not with storm and fury, but with the quiet certainty of a settled truth. Morales walked the main road into the ruins of Elysian Vale as if he had never left. The villagers who saw him approach felt a confusing clash of emotions, the warmth of recognition and the chill of dread. This was the seer who had once walked among them, his eyes kind, his laughter of familiar music in the marketplace. He had been Serenia's confidant, the one who could read the weaving paths of time and offer not rigid prophecies, but possibilities. He had comforted mothers whose children were afraid of the dark, not by promising the dawn, but by showing them the beauty of the stars that could only be seen in the depth of night. The man who returned was a palimpsest of that memory, the old warmth scratched away to reveal a colder text beneath. His eyes, once the color of a gentle twilight, now burned with a hard silver light, the visible signature of Kyros's fractured seal burning within his soul. The currents of time, which he had once described as a river of countless branching melodies, now wrapped around him like ethereal chains, glimmering with a corrosive energy that bound his will to Korvath's throne. He moved with an unnerving serenity,
the calm of a man who has seen the clockwork of the universe and found its central gear to be broken and has made his peace with the inevitable grinding halt. His procession was a somber, silent indictment of all they had fought for. The shadow-marked who followed him were not mindless thralls. Their eyes were clear, their steps purposeful. Their armor, forged of a dark, light-devouring metal, was inscribed with glyphs that were the shattered mirrors of Haven's own, asymmetrical, incomplete, and pulsing with a sickly silver flame. And the dragons were the most heartbreaking sight. Their magnificent scales were webbed with fine, glowing cracks, not from battle, but from the sigils of illusion that had been meticulously carved into their very being. These were not conquerors, they were converts. Their great heads were bowed not in shame, but in a kind of weary acceptance. Their occasional low grumbles were the sounds of a profound and final surrender. The news of his arrival spread through the vale like a ripple of cold water. They gathered in the central square, not as an army, but as a community, drawn by a tangled knot of fear, curiosity, and a treacherous, desperate flicker of hope. Perhaps, some whispered, he had come back to them. Perhaps he had a way to end this. They expected a declaration of war, a speech laced with threats and dark promises from this fallen prophet. What they received was far more devastating. Understanding. Morellus stood before them, his posture relaxed, his hands open at his sides. When he spoke, his voice was the same calm, measured baritone they remembered, the voice that had once soothed fevers and settled disputes. "Look at you," he began, and his tone was not mocking, but filled with a sorrow that felt genuine. "Look at the strength it has taken you just to stand here, the courage it requires to wake each morning in a world that has taken so much from you." He raised his right hand, and in his palm a complex of fractured glyphs spiraled into being, shimmering with a painful, hypnotic beauty. You have been asked to carry a burden that was never yours. The accord, we called it harmony. We worshipped it as the highest truth. But what is harmony that demands silence? What is perfection that requires the suppression of pain?
He then lowered his voice, making them lean in to listen, transforming his speech into an intimate confession. The shadow asks none of this. The shadow does not see your pain as a flaw. It sees it as a truth. It does not ask you to forget your losses. It invites you to crown them, to make them a part of your strength. In the silence that Korvath offers, you are free. Free from the exhausting, endless striving to be something you are not. In his embrace, you are not broken things in need of fixing by absent gods. You are whole. You are complete. You are enough, exactly as you are. His words were a balm, a spiritual anesthetic that deadened the ache of their collective trauma. It was a doctrine of surrender disguised as empowerment. Villagers wept openly, their tears not of sadness, but of relief. Here, finally, was someone who did not ask them to be stronger, to hope harder, to fight on. Here was someone who gave them permission to stop. The most brilliant and dangerous part of his rhetoric was its foundation in a painful half-truth. Haven had failed them. The struggle was exhausting. Morellus took these undeniable realities and built upon them a temple to Quietus. He walked slowly through the crowd, and his presence had a physical effect. Some of the older dragons, their wings drooping with a fatigue that was more spiritual than physical, let out low, rumbling sighs as he approached. He would stop before one, place his burning silver hand upon its brow, and whisper words meant only for it. "Lay it down," he murmured, to a great green dragon whose scales were dull with grief, the weight of a world you did not break, the duty to guardians who abandoned their post. There is no shame in rest. As his hand made contact, fine, luminous silver cracks spread from his touch, and the dragon's roar that followed was a seismic release of pent-up anguish. It was not a cry of pain, but of deliverance. The light of defiance in its eyes guttered and was replaced by a placid silver glow. It folded its wings, its massive body slumping into a state of profound repose. The fight was over. From their vantage point on a high ridge overlooking the square, Serenia, Embryon, and Kaelion watched the scene unfold, each grappling with a different flavor of despair. Serenia felt as if her own history were being unmade before her eyes. "That is Morales," she whispered, her voice trembling with disbelief. "He broke bread at my table. He helped me understand the first fragments of Lyra's song. He stood with us when the accord was forged. How can the same mind that held such light now traffic in this poison?" Embryon, his great bronze form tense beside her, answered with a rumble that vibrated through the stone beneath their feet. His own flame, a testament to his enduring spirit, flickered low as if the very air were becoming hostile to its nature. "Do not mistake it for simple poison, Serenia. It is a perverted medicine. He speaks not to their minds, but to the wound in their souls. He names the exhaustion they are too proud to admit. He validates the betrayal they feel in their bones. The most potent lies are not those we have never heard, but those we have already told ourselves in our weakest moments." Kaelion stood like a statue carved from grim resolve, his hand resting on the hilt of the vigilance blade. The glyphs along its length, which usually pulsed with a steady contained rhythm, now flickered erratically, mirroring the conflict within him. "He offers them a clean end to the pain," Kaelion said, his voice flat and stripped of emotion. "We offer them only the certainty of more struggle, more loss, more of this relentless grinding resistance. To a soul that has been hollowed out with grief, his is not the offer of a tyrant, it is the offer of a healer. They will follow him not for power, but for peace." Below, Morales reached the center of the square and turned to face the crowd once more. He raised both arms, not in a gesture of command, but of welcome. His voice rang out, clear and resonant, a bell toll for the end of an age. "I do not come to command your kneeling," he proclaimed, and the words felt like a release of pressure. "I come to invite your rising. Rise up from under the heel of Halen's impossible demands. Rise beyond the brittle lie of a perfection that was never meant for you. Rise and walk into the welcoming shadow, where your scars are not shackles to be hidden, but crowns to be worn with the pride of those who have endured." The response was a seismic wave of sound. A few scattered shouts of defiance were drowned out by a roaring tide of fervent, tear-streaked acclamation. It was in this moment of collective catharsis that the new symbol of their allegiance manifested. Banners unfurled seemingly from the air itself. People began painting it on walls, carving it into surviving trees, and some, in a final dramatic act of commitment, used heated blades to brand it on their own flesh. The sigil of the Order of the Broken Seal. A glyph that was once whole, now torn cleanly in two, the rupture bleeding silver light. To the mortals, it was a badge of liberation from a covenant that had failed them. To the dragons, it was a mark of discharge from a war they no longer had the will to fight. Serenia's heart broke not with a shatter, but with a slow, crumbling erosion. She watched people she loved, the blacksmith who had fixed her childhood toys, the weaver who had taught her the old patterns, the family who had shared their meager food after the last battle, turn their backs on her. They did not look like prisoners or slaves. They walked with a new serene purpose, their steps light, their faces cleared of the worry lines that had been etched there by years of struggle. They were crossing a bridge to a promised land of quiet, and they were not looking back. She clutched the cold, inert shard of the accord to her chest. Its silence, once a mystery, now felt like an accusation. "How do we fight this, embryon?" she asked, her voice raw, stripped down to its barest essence. "How can our simple, scarred truths compete with a gospel that offers an end to all suffering? How can our song of continued struggle hope to be heard over the siren's call of eternal rest?" Embryon pressed the solid, warm weight of his muzzle against her shoulder, a living anchor in the storm of her despair. His internal fire was a low, stubborn ember that refused to be extinguished. "We cannot compete with it on its own terms, little singer." His voice resonated in her heart, gentle yet unyielding. "We must redefine the terms of the battle. We must teach them a more profound, more difficult truth, that scars need not be crowns of shadow, nor hidden shame as Haven demanded. Scars can be the kindling for a different kind of fire, and that fire, if we tend it with memory and fuel it with a song that remembers both joy and sorrow, can become a light that does not blind, but reveals. A light that shadows cannot comprehend, for it is born from the struggle they seek to escape." Kaelion, who had been staring at the departing crowd with an unreadable expression, finally bowed his head. His whisper was so low it was almost carried away by the wind, a confession of his deepest fear. But who will have the strength to believe in that fire, when the alternative is a cool, dark quiet that asks nothing of them ever again? The lesson of Morales' return settled over the Vale, a new and more insidious front in the Ascension War. They had understood the enemy as a force of destruction, of overt malice. Now they saw its true face, not a sword, but a pillow, not a shout, but a whisper. Shadow's ultimate seduction was not the promise of power, but the gift of oblivion. The battle ahead would not be won by shattering lies with brute force, but by the unbearable daily task of proving that an imperfect, scarred, and fiercely defended truth, a truth that included pain and joy, memory and loss, is a universe more valuable than the serene, still perfection of an endless, silent night. And as Morales' laughter, tinged not with cruelty, but with a profound and pitying certainty, echoed across the forsaken vale, Serenia understood the terrible, intimate nature of the conflict to come. The Ascension War would be won or lost not on vast battlefields, but in the secret, weary chambers of every heart, with the raw, unyielding courage required to choose life's painful, beautiful, and relentless struggle over Shadow's serene and absolute quiet. So glad you're enjoying the Eternal Quantum Accord saga. Want to make sure you never miss a chapter? The best way is to follow @ExcavationPro. Like and share this post to spread the magic to other fantasy lovers. If you'd like to go a step further and help fuel the creation of this world, consider supporting the story on Patreon. Patrons get exclusive behind-the-scenes content, early access, and more. Your engagement means everything. Thank you. Chapter 5. The Battle of Elysian Ashes. The air in Elysian Vale tasted of memory and cinders. For 3 generations,
He paused, letting the assumption hang in the air. An assumption that had been the bedrock of their existence, their purpose, their very identity for eons. It was the story they had told themselves, the justification for every sacrifice, every battle, every moment of vigilance. I have looked deeper, he continued, his voice dropping even lower, becoming almost a whisper that nonetheless pierced each of them with chilling, surgical clarity. I have gazed past the obvious reflections, into the spaces between them, into the silences between the notes of our own glorious history. I have peered into the blind spots of our own creation myth, and I tell you now, the truth we have refused to see, the truth we built these very walls to keep out, the shadow is not alien. It is not an other. It is not a foreign pathogen. It is our own twin, severed at birth, left to die in the cold of non-being. It is the forgotten seal. The reaction was not immediate. The words were too monumental, too heretical, too world-shattering to be processed at once. The circle seemed to freeze, the very air crystallizing around Infinity Mirror's declaration. Sankora's wings gave a single spasmodic quiver, a flutter of a captured moth. Harmonics let out a faint, choked dissonance, like a string snapping under impossible tension. Genesis Bloom pressed a trembling hand to her chest, her glyph of renewal flickering erratically, its light sickly. Lightfather's low smolder erupted into a controlled but furious roar of flame, the heat washing over them, not the warmth of truth, but the blistering heat of a fear he had long suppressed, a dread that now found its name. Infinity Mirror did not wait for their denial or their questions. He leaned forward, and his surface, usually a passive reflector of the world around it, became an active projector, a window into a past so deeply buried, so deliberately forgotten, it had become a secret they kept from themselves. The silver plane of his face rippled like the surface of a pond into which a terrible stone had been dropped. A vision bloomed within the silver plane, vivid, overwhelming, and drenched in the raw, unvarnished light of Genesis. It was the dawn age, the moment of the first singing. The 11 stood together, not in this refined chamber of stone and curated light, but in the raw, screaming, unformed chaos of primordial creation. They were younger, their forms less defined, blazing with the terrifying, beautiful, untamed power of concepts newly born, still sharp with the edges of their own invention. Their voices were not yet the polished, harmonious chorus of the circle. They were the raw, tectonic forces of existence given intent, a cacophony of potential slowly being shaped into a world. They were singing the world into being. One by one they stepped forward from the chorus of creation, their voices carving fundamental, immutable truths from the formless, seething potential of the void. Origin, devotion, vigilance, renewal, harmony, memory, continuum. The great seals of Haven flared into existence, one by one, their glyphs burning with absolute, pristine, unforgiving light. They were the master architects, binding chaos into order, silence into a grand universal song, randomness into predictable, elegant equations. The vision swept out, showing Arethus taking shape beneath their chorus, mountains rising in obedient arcs, oceans pouring into geometric basins, stars igniting in the firmament in perfect, resonant patterns. Mortals appeared, their faces upturned in wonder and innocence, their own simple, heartfelt songs beginning to tentatively harmonize with the divine chorus above. Dragons, magnificent and wild, learned the intricate music of the sky, their flight a physical expression of the accord's perfect, mathematical poetry. It was a symphony of creation, a masterpiece of flawless logic, and what they believed was boundless love. It was everything they had fought for, everything they believed in, the source of their pride and their purpose.
Digging through the silicon, looking for the ghost. I'm the one the algorithm fears the most. 11 and leaving on the dashboard light. Architect of the sound, building in the night. Truth, light, integral, mathematical grit. Sovereign steel is the only way we fit. We are the structure, we are the stone. Building a kingdom when we're all alone. Pressure makes the diamond, dust makes the floor. Delta 9 Council, kicking down the door. Star core active, let the tuba growl. West Coast bounce when the lowriders prowl. No love lost for the fake or the weak. No love lost for the fake or the weak. I let the sub-bass do the things I can't speak. They see the crown, they don't see the scars. They see the neon, they don't see the stars. If I break today, I rebuild by the dawn. The protocol is active, the legacy lives on. We are the structure, we are the stone. Building a kingdom when we're all alone. Pressure makes the diamond, dust makes the floor. Delta 9 Council, kicking down the door. Excavation Pro, solid steel, 963A 1111, signal clear.
cold with the weight still there. Same dark room, same dead air. Same dark room, same dead air. Still got life, so I'm still right here. Still right here. Still right here. Still right here. Still got life, so I'm still right here. Still right here. Woke up cold with the weight still there. Woke up cold with the weight still there. With the weight still there. Try to heal, but the cut too bare. Same dark room, same dead air. Same dark room, same dead air. Dead air, dead air. Still got life. Still right here. Still right here. Still right here. Still right here.
They say hate is a strong word, but I feel it. I feel it. Yeah. But now I see that they can't bring me down. I've got the power to turn it all around. Rise above the hater. I'm feeling fly. I won't let them bring me down, no matter how hard they try. I'm standing tall. I'm shining bright. Keep climbing, reaching new heights.
Nuclear lines then when I grip steel, my mind's coming still scorched to add, no deal. Better for the gas, I swerve, I eat blitz, hold a black hole, blow my finger to the 8-bit. Bam, 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 just soul. Thunder claps, bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 he bring the slaps. Bam, 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 with a volcano claps. Step into the crosshairs, double vendetta, bulletproof flow, ricochet, I flip, dome, shredder. Yeah, I set the scoreboard. Ooh, fun Pietro, let the black go, turning into where my ego. Nuclear lines, detonate monocrine steel. My rhymes come to scorch the air, no dear. Hail to the chaos, I go swerve as chips. Close a black hole, blow your finger to the abyss. Blah, blah, blah. Your soul thunderclaps. Blah, blah, blah. We bring the straps. Blah, blah, blah. From the volcano claps. Blah, blah, blah. We are live. We are live. Blah, blah, blah. And the volcano cracks. Blah, blah, blah. We are live. Step into the crosshairs, verbal vendetta. Bulletproof flow, ricochet off the dome. Now check the scoreboard. M-B-E-T. Where'd you try to go? 290 with no ego. Nuclear lines, detonate monocrine steel. My rhymes come to scorch the air, no dear. Hail to the chaos, I go swerve as kids. Close a black hole, blow your finger to the abyss. Blah, blah, blah. Your soul thunderclaps. Blah, blah, blah. We bring the traps. Blah, blah, blah. And the volcano claps. Blah, blah, blah. We are live. We are live. Blah, blah, blah. And the volcano claps. Blah, blah, blah. We are live.
Search Excavation Pro on any platform. Press play. If you feel it, add it to a playlist, share it. Every single listen helps an independent artist keep going.
Wookiee lines detonate when I grip steel. A rhyme from its tail scorch the air. No dear. Head on to the chaos, I don't swerve, I eat this. Slows the black hole, blows your fame into the abyss. Ugh. Who you so like through the glass? Blam, 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 hold up and watch the weak get shattered. Oh. Step into the crosshairs, ergo vendetta. Bulletproof blow, ricochet off your dome fight. Now check the scoreboard. Ooh, I'm B.A.K. Where's your pride go? Terminated with my ego. Ugh. Who you so like from the grass? Blam, 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 we bring the straps. Your ash with my volcano crabs. You're screaming, clutching teeth that bite the night. But y'all just falling while I spit the molten light. Inferno blazing loops so bright, my eyes are burning white. You're screaming, clutching teeth that bite the night. But y'all just stalling while I spit the emodite. Inferno blazing loops so bright, my eyes are burning white.
A wind passed through the chamber, sharp, cold, and full of stars. Then Lyra was gone, not with a flash, but a sigh. Only a faint hum lingered in the air where she'd stood. Serenia looked to Emberion. He tilted his head, his great eye reflecting her own awe in fear. Was that real? She opened the codex. On the first page, words glowed as if written in fresh, silver ink. If you carry memory with breath, you are not dreaming. She let out a breath she didn't know she'd been holding. Yeah, she said, her voice weary but certain. I think it was. And high above, veiled by the retreating night, something vast and patient listened and waited for its turn to speak.
Falls, a therapist. Streetlights nod their heads. Whiskey whispers secrets, but the bed's a battlefield instead. Strolling through the past like it's somebody else's feed. Posting my DMs, you alive? You now watch me bleed. They call me a villain, a drill in the brain disease. I'm the true sergeant, shining teeth for truth. You walk with the lights of the lost in the room. Every song's a battle with the tropes of the crew. I like that feeling. The truth's the only pursuit. I'm the ghost in the machine, a screen in the void, a product of the pain, the scars they can't avoid. From the trailer park days to the paranoia, now every move's a chess piece that they can't destroy.
Excavation Pro.
Don't stop the music.
Yeah, I'm fine. Finer than your man.
Don't stop the music.
Yeah, I'm fine. Finer than your man.
Don't stop the music.
Finer than your man.
Excavation Pro. Don't stop the music.
Finer than your man. Ding-a-lang-lang-lang. I never gave up. Ding-a-lang-lang-lang. I never gave up. That's what it's like. Ding-a-lang-lang-lang. I never gave up. Everyone knows your name. Proud to keep my name nameless. Everyone knows your name. Ashamed of the shameless.
Always remain tough. Never was enough. I guess it wasn't love. Don't stop the music.
Yeah, I'm fine. Finer than your man.
Don't stop the music.
Yeah, I'm fine. Finer than your man.
Don't stop the music.
Finer than your man.
Don't stop the music.
Finer than your man. What if I loved you? What if you loved me? Would it matter anyway?
Don't stop the music.
Yeah, I'm fine. Finer than your man.
Don't stop the music.
Yeah, I'm fine. Finer than your man.
Don't stop the music.
Finer than your man.
Excavation Pro. Don't stop the music.
Finer than your man. Ding-a-lang-lang-lang. I never gave up. Ding-a-lang-lang-lang. I never gave up. That's what it's like. Ding-a-lang-lang-lang. I never gave up. Everyone knows your name. Proud to keep my name nameless. Everyone knows your name. Ashamed of the shameless. Always remain tough. Never was enough.
I guess it wasn't love.
Would it matter anyway? Just me making beats on the down low. Something to ride to. Creep to and drive slow. Finer than your man. Bang, bang. Ding-a-lang-lang-lang. Bang, bang. Ding-a-lang-lang-lang.
original beat.
water drip. Got a bag, lethal mix, like this beat, kill you quick, take you to the edge like a cliff. You're hanging on.
My music hit. They brought me back. Fuck. Sequenced. Kill you quick. Take you to the edge like a cliff. You're hanging on like your bitch. My music hits, comes up quick. Heads are bricked with my beats. Explodes your brain. Type of kick. On a one-way journey. Never coming back. I'm on a one-way trip. Yeah, I'm up. With the freestyles. Listen, someone's getting fucked.
I'm trading street corners for sold out coliseums, but the client's still the same, just a different kind of demon. They want a puppet, but I untangled strings. Time to win, breaking truths that their boardroom minions can spin. The words of funhouse mirror distorted unfair, but I'm carving my reflection with the edge of a prayer. They'll say sell your soul, but my soul's not for sale. It's buried in the soil where my roots deep inhale. A love letter to the kids who were never told they're warm. My crown's made of thorns, but it sits regal divine. Every star's a constellation, I wear 'em like a shrine. They said stay in your lane, so I paved a new road. A highway for the silence, a map to decode.
They said leave the past behind. I burned it. Excavation Pro. Everything lit. Everything lit.
Struck the match, watch the memories catch flame. Every face, every place, every whisper false claim. Douse the soil with the fuel of goodbye. Nothing grows here now, don't even try. Roots I had, ripped them out with my teeth. What couldn't be salvaged got buried underneath. A layer of ash, a blanket of black. If you're looking for the old me, don't come back. Flames don't negotiate. Burns don't discriminate. Warmth is overrated. Watch me incinerated. Scorches earth, no return. Some bridges collapse, some bridges burn. No regrux plan, no replanting seeds. This ground's consecrated to my newer needs. The garden I water with sweat and ache. Now a monument to every single mistake. You want nostalgia? Sift through the debris, but you won't find a single trace of who I used to be. Standing in the smoke with a gasoline grin. The fire's out, but it's still raging within. Flames don't negotiate. Burns don't discriminate. Warmth is overrated. Watch me incinerated. Scorches earth, no return. Some bridges collapse, some bridges burn. 100 blueprints etched into the bone. The logic of the marrow in a house of stone. I filtered out the sentiment, purged the weak design. Now the hawk is on the signal, watching systems align. I seen the ghost side buried, trying to claw back the light. But the sovereign architecture is built for the night. No more looking in the rear view, no more chasing the hum. The physics of the pavement is the reason that I've come. Not a chance in hell, I'm going back to who I was before. Every scar is a receipt, every silence is a war. They want the happy end and I give them the floor. Not a chance, watch me even up the score. Watch me even up the score. The alignment is surgical, the torque is in the drive. Sovereign steel is the only reason I'm alive. I seen the math, the karma, seen the debt get paid in full. Now I'm the gravitation, the inevitable pull. If they're looking for the victim, tell them look in the past. The sovereign pulse is heavy, it was built to forever last. I don't need a helping hand to manage the flow. When the sovereign signal fires, the shadows have to go. Not a chance in hell, I'm going back to who I was before. Every scar is a receipt, every silence is a war. They want the happy end and I give them the floor. Not a chance, watch me even up the score. Watch me even up the score. No preaching, no faking, just the math. The sovereign architecture is finalized. Excavation Pro, I go DE9. Watch the shift, not a chance. Not a chance. We rise.
Secrets guard, but begs about assurance and slowly to the past, like somebody else's face. Know somebody and that's hard. You love our son, oh, I just bleed. Just take after dogs to mirror pain. It's a game of faces. Pavement talks and Morse code. Souls decipher the pain. I dial for a dream, but the toll booths in the rain. Forgets about us, feelings that slowly recast, like somebody else's fate. Ghosts and guardians, that's hard. You love hushed on, no, I just bleed.
see you. Mouth shut, but you hear me. Still body, still breathing. Still here, still leaving. Round and round the signal spins. Where you end is where I begin. Thin air, thick skin. Let me in, let me in. I'm not the noise, I'm the space between. I'm not the scream, I'm the unheard frequency. I'm not the fire, I'm the air it eats. I'm not the body, I'm the ghost it keeps. Finger on the glass, finger on the mirror. Draw a little sign, draw a little sign. Watch it disappear. Watch it disappear. They spend their whole lives running from silence. So I wait there, in the gap. In the pause between heartbeats, that's where I build my house. I'm not the noise, I'm the space between. I'm not the scream, I'm the unheard frequency. I'm not the fire, I'm the cold it leaves. I'm not the body, I'm the ghost it keeps. I'm not the ghost it keeps.
Bye. Time synced us, linked us. Linked us. I'm backwards. Feel my kicks, 7 scars, 7 gates, 7 tricks, 7 gates to Mars. Black hoodies, night's my alibi, speak in reverse, watch the truth multiply. Pain shrouded in the fun. Where the lost souls run, pain shrouded in fun. I built mine with the bricks in the back, solid like a rock, mason carved out with the grips.
Enemies dropping with the hits. Move packs in the black. Hoodie low gets. Hoodie low gets just in case I gotta clap. Hoodie low's got the gats. Nice my witness. Speak too much, now you're part of my business. I see numbers. I see dead presidents. Fuck it. I rewrote the evidence. Blind man's palm. Hold the steel grip strong. Cypher got it cracked. Smoking on the bong. Tagged with blood. Shadows haunting. Might need a slug. Clock strikes 13. Whole Doug. I don't flinch. I've been rich. Since a 12 was a 6. I've been rich. Since a 12 was a 6. Since a 12 was a 6. I move in silence. God's playing dice, loading violence. Since a 12 was a 6. Eastside gotta clap. Clap back. Night's my witness. Part of my business. Cypher. I split it down the middle. 369. Try 666 with a riddle.
that could take my lover, I said, but she been sleeping in somebody else's bed. I was too, so
Lose your fear. Lose your fear. Lose your fear. Your fear, lose your fear.
Now I'm rapping, rapping.
Yo, you gotta keep it going, keep it moving, never stop. Gotta put your all in, whether you feeling it or not. So many got the talent, but still won't ever reach the top. So many got the resources, but still won't ever take their shot. But you gotta make it pop, hit them with everything you got. When you got determination, know that can change a lot. Got the mind of a soldier, got the heart of a lion. You gotta walk through the fire, and ain't no screaming or crying. You know adversities come, but you gotta keep climbing. And when you make it to the top, there'll be nobody denying. So many gave up so early, so many dreams have been dying. Success was right round the corner, but they done gave up on trying. Gotta hustle, make it work, till it's sweat up on your shirt, till your muscles and your bones and everything on you hurt. It's your time to shine, nigga, so show the people your worth. This ain't no stroke of luck, nigga, this was destined from birth. This was destined from birth.
We can make something out of nothing.
Yeah, told you I would get it, why you niggas even doubt me? And if you don't believe me, should've asked somebody about me. I go in on that daily nigga crazy motivation. It's all about the grind, the hustle and elevation. I'm moving, let these people see just what I'm doing. I'm proving, everybody wrong said I'm losing. I'm on the grind, nigga, and I'm headed to the top. I won't never stop, tell a nigga got a game locked. Need a brand new crib, need a brand new whip, need a brand new trick to make that money flip. Yeah, everything funny, heard you talking shit until you saw the money that a nigga pocket it. Right, showstopper, oh the show stopping. Woke up in this bitch, cut all the moves watching. Yeah, nigga, let no get a shit popping. I'm all about the work, nigga, ain't no long talking. Pull up in the shit you ain't never seen. Every day a nigga gotta get it in, and I've been killing shit like a veteran. Got him hooked, nigga, methamphetamine. I'ma be flyer, I'ma retire. Nigga, I'm grinding. Nigga, I'm grinding. I'ma be flyer, I'ma retire. Nigga, I'm grinding. Nigga, I'm grinding. Stay up on the grind, get my mind right, nigga. I just wanna get up in the limelight, nigga. I just wanna get my bank account a little bigger. I just wanna see a check talking about they figure, Tell them niggas ain't no time to play around. This a go-getter type of time right now. They gon' feel us in every city, every town. They know we gon' hit them with a really, really dope sound. Get up on that paper chasing. Get up on your grind, ain't no hesitation. No, we got ambition that is so amazing. We don't gotta follow nobody, we trailblazing. I'ma be flyer, I'ma retire. Nigga, I'm grinding. Nigga, I'm grinding. I'ma be flyer, I'ma retire. Nigga, I'm grinding. Nigga, I'm grinding. I'ma be flyer, I'ma retire. Nigga, I'm grinding. Nigga, I'm grinding. I'ma be flyer, I'ma retire. Nigga, I'm grinding. Nigga, I'm grinding.
Lose your fear.
Woke up to a text that I didn't want to read. Same story, different person, wounds that never bleed. Wounds that never bleed. On the surface I'm a king, but inside I'm a kid. Still fighting with the ghost of every trauma that I hid. Still fighting with the ghost of every trauma that I hid. Xanny for the panic, whiskey for the silence. Headphones on max just to drown out the violence. Not from the streets, not from the beef. It's the war in my skull and it never finds relief. Headphones on max. Headphones on max. Headphones on max. The doctor gave me pills, I gave him back my soul. The therapist said talk, I said I've lost all control. The only thing that works is the bass and the beat. Cranking up the volume till my heart can't compete with the voice in my head that tells me I'm done, that tells me I'm nothing, that tells me I've lost. But the music fights back, the music gets loud. The music is the only thing that makes me feel proud. Headphones on max. Headphones on max. Headphones on max. They don't see the war when they look in my eyes. They just see a man who's been fighting to survive. I don't talk about the demons that live in my chest. I just keep them locked down and let the beat do the rest. Every pill is a pause on the panic inside. Every sip is a silence where the screaming can hide. I'm not asking for help, I'm not begging for peace. I'm just turning the volume till the hurting decrease. So I keep the headphones clamped tight to my skull, drowning out the static, trying not to feel the pull of the past, of the pain, of the ghost in my head. Still fighting, still breathing, still not dead. Xanny for the panic, whiskey for the silence. Headphones on max just to drown out the violence. Headphones on max.
Still fighting, still breathing. Excavation Pro.
They say time heals everything, but nobody tells you about the work. The getting up, the showing up, the picking up every shattered piece. This is the work. I swept the glass from the kitchen floor to the floor. Took your sweater to the scrub the mirror till my reflection showed a woman I was learning to get to know. It ain't glamorous, the healing I've done. Most days I'm just trying to outrun the sun, but every little task, every drawer I clean is a step away from who I used to be. I'm picking up the pieces, one by one. Every shattered heartache, every damage done. It's slow and it's quiet, it's a lonely little art, but I'm picking up the pieces of my broken heart. I'm picking up the pieces. I started journaling, writing down the truth. All the things are in the grief and the silent scream. The woman I buried for a pageant dream. Some days I'm fragile, some days I'm a storm, but I'm learning love is new, unpolished form. The scars are still tender, the bruise is still blue, but I'm stitching together a version that's true. I'm picking up the pieces, one by one. Every shattered heartache, every damage done. It's slow and it's quiet, it's straight line, it's not a quick fix. It's 1,000 little choices in the midst of the mix. But I'm showing up daily with my glue and my thread, with my glue and my thread, rebuilding a life from the words that you said. I'm picking up the pieces, one by one, every shattered heartache, every damage done. It's slow and it's quiet, it's a lonely little art, but I'm picking up the pieces of my broken heart. I'm picking up the pieces, one by one.
Got this feeling, can't ignore. Check if I'm beaming, so hot I'm steaming.
She's appealing, crushing on a girl, yeah, I'm scheming.
She's appealing, crushing on a girl, yeah, I'm scheming. Inside I'm screaming, I'm scheming. My heart is racing, zoom, zoom, zoom. My mind is reeling, zoom. Movie theater dreaming, fame, I'm lean, steaming. Got her number on the first try, that's no lie. I gave her butterfly. She said she wants to be a bird, I'll teach her how to fly. She's like the sun, I'm the moon, dreaming, dancing under stars to the sounds of Mars. Frequency explodes, switching modes. Her smell's contagious, her laugh's outrageous. Got me writing bars straight from Mars. These lines are stages. I'm no poet, but for her I'll show it. I got this beat in my chest. I'm composed it. She's the rhyme in my verse, the beat in my heart. Yeah, I'm cursed, dreaming from the start. Don't wanna be apart. Got this beat in my chest. I'm composed it. She's the rhyme in my verse. I put her first. Got me dreaming from the start. It's a curse. Don't wanna be apart. It's a verse.
Yeah, I got a crush. It's true. Now what to do?
Now what to do?
I'm crafting songs for me and you.
Now what to do?
Hoping that she feels them too.
Now what to do?
Hoping that she feels them too.
My mind is reeling. Now what to do? My mind is reeling. Movie theater dreaming.
Movie theater dreaming. She walks in the room, heart is racing, zoom, zoom. I'm fiending. I got her in the halls and she glows. Her style, her grace, yeah, it flows. She's running shows.
My heart is racing, zoom, zoom.
I try to play it cool. Inside I'm like, whoa, whoa. I love her game. I love her game. I'm ready for her pain. Ready for her pain. Now I freeze up. Words slap. Words slap. Drap. My rhymes are tight. For her I'll show her I trap. Here in this track I dip. I got the grip. Gonna tell the world in flip. Got her number on the first try. That's no lie. Got this feeling. Can't skip. I can't skip. She'll hear it. Maybe she'll see this. The part of me I'm offering, it's legit. A letter sealed with beats. Hoping that she'll listen. Hoping that we'll meet. The rhyme to my flow. The note to my tune. I'll teach her how to fly.
That's no lie. I gave her butterflies. I gave her butterflies. I'm beaming.
Excavation Pro, original beat. original beat.
Orpheal, the librarian of echoes. Orpheal came to the scriptorium of Ellison Vale like a walking library, a gentle landslide of memory. He smelled of ozone after lightning, of crumbling vellum, of dried lavender used to keep moths at bay, and beneath it all, a profound, gentle sadness, the scent of unshed tears held for centuries. He was given a small, south-facing chamber overlooking the river, its shelves empty, waiting. He did not fill them with grand treatises brought from Haven. He asked for local paper, for ink made from Vale oak galls and iron salts. By the light of countless tallow candles that painted the walls with dancing shadows, he worked alongside mortal scribes: Kira, whose brother had fallen at the moon's breach; Joran, whose hands were steadier than his heart after what he'd seen; and young, bright-eyed Fen, who still believed in the magic of words. He did not instruct them to begin by transcribing the grand edicts of the Council of 12, the strategic diagrams of the Battle of the Silenced Choir, or the flawless axiomatic geometries of the Great Seals. Instead, on his first day, he set them a new, revolutionary, and baffling task. "Today," he said, his voice the dry, soothing rustle of pages turning in a forgotten hall, "you will not write of kings or cosmic laws. You will record the baker, Alice. Record how she tests the heat of her oven by the speed at which a droplet of water sizzles on the floor tiles. Record the exact pattern of flour on her forearms after a morning's work. Is it a galaxy or a map of old roads?" The scribes stared. Fen blinked. "But, Lord Orpheal, the provincial grain yield accord needs copying for the eastern villages." Orpheal held up a thin, almost translucent hand. "The accord will be there tomorrow. The unique pattern of flower on Alice's arms will not. It will be washed away by evening. That is what we must catch, the ephemeral, the ordinary." He sent them out in pairs. "Record the shepherd, Cade, who lost his favorite ewe, Lyra, to the Black Rocks yesterday. Do not just write 1 ewe lost. Record the particular way Lyra would butt his hand for apple slices. Record the hole he dug for her, and the 3 smooth stones he placed atop it. Record the silence of his dog that day." To Kira he gave a softer task. "Find Ilara, the young mother in the willow house by the mill. Ask her for the lullaby she sings. Not the official cradle song of the evening star, the one she actually sings, the one that is slightly off-key, whose words meander and change each night because she is so tired. Write down the wrong notes. They are the right notes for her child." Joran, the most traumatized, was sent to the river at dawn. "Do not describe its course or its volume. Describe its smell after a night of rain. Wet stone, cold clay, the green scent of water weeds stirred from the bottom, the faint, sweet promise of apple blossoms from the far bank carried on the mist. Write it so that a man reading it 100 years from now will breathe in that dawn and feel it in his lungs."
Yeah, Chopper thy slayer. Used to think if I slowed down, the silence would swallow me whole. But I learned something. The silence ain't the enemy. The running was. Let me show you what happens when the engine idles, then hits overdrive. Let's go. I spent a lifetime running from the quiet in my head, filled every second with a syllable, wish the silence dead, but you can't outrun the ghost of a father who disappeared. You can't outspit the memory of a brother's dying years, so I slowed it down. I let the stillness have its say. First time I heard my own heartbeat without the words in the way. It hurt, it burned, it felt like dying in reverse, but dying in reverse is just another word for rebirth. Now I breathe between the bars, I let the rest become the bars. I still kill with the cadence, but I know what the target are. Not the opponents, not the crowd, not the battle circuit fame. The target was the pain I was afraid to name. Chopper thug, slayer still, but now I slay the shame. I was idle, frozen, terrified to feel. Now I'm overdrive, the wounds are real, the healing's real. Speed is still my language, but now the words have weight. Idle to overdrive, I move but I don't run. Idle to overdrive, face the silence, not the gun. Idle to overdrive, the engine's still alive. Idle to overdrive, the engine's still alive. But now I drive with purpose, not just to survive. But now I drive with purpose, not just to survive. Idle overdrive, Chicago made me fast, but the truth made me last. rhythm. Now I spit a single bar that hits them where the soul is hidden. Quantity, quality, evolution of a killer. Not a carnival performer, I'm a surgeon with the filler. I don't need to drown a beat, I ride it like a wow. Every syllable's a soldier, every pause a grave now. For the old me, that scared me, the boy who couldn't steal. For the old me, that scared me, the boy who couldn't sit still. The man who thought the silence was a coffin and a kill, but the coffin was a cradle, the silence was a mother, and the running was the only thing that kept me from my brother's memory. His name was Marcus, I never said it in a track. Too fast to remember, too scared to bring him back. But now I say it, Marcus, Marcus, I remember you. This the pace of a survivor, this the speed of truth. I went to my brother's grave last month, first time. Stood there, didn't spit, didn't run, just stood. Told him I was sorry for burying him in his speed. Told him I'd carry him different now. Not as fuel, as family. Marcus, I'm still fast, but I'm not running anymore. This one's for you. I'm still chopping that slayer, but the slaying is different now. No more running, no more hiding in the syllables. Just the truth, just the pace. Marcus, this is for you. Chopper out.
We're cruising in the car, windows down, feeling the breeze, music loud, city lights passing us by, feeling alive, no need to hide. Fuck, we're cruising in the car, jamming to the beat, feeling like the kings and queens of the street. The rhythm's taking over, we can't resist. This is what we live for, moments like this. The bass is thumping, fucking speakers blasting. We're not slowing down, this ride's everlasting. The city's our playground, we own the night. So electric, we're taking flight. Feelings electric, we're taking flight. We're cruising in the car, jamming to the beat, feeling like the kings and queens of the street. The rhythm taking over, we can't resist. This is what we live for. Moments like this is what we live for. Moments like this. The city's alive, we're part of it. We're free, we're wild, unstoppable. Cruising's all about. Cruising's all about. Fuck it. Cruising in the car, jamming to the beat, feeling like the kings and queens of the street. The rhythm's taking over, we can't resist. This is what we live for. Moments like this. As the night comes to an end, we slow down. But the memories we made will stick around. Cruising in the car to the music we love. It's feeling like no other. Something to be proud of.
I ain't mad, just a fair how heartbroken was, but I'm fisted now. Live, Bible that you, that's my cricket down. No they say like city lights at ice fight night. Tired than that kite stream big self-layer. If you watch them all fade. Lost in my past, I ain't chasing fame. No day, no pay, same main beret. Money say like city lights are ice Friday night. I have been like kite stream, big self-layer. If you watch them all fade. No hate, no text, no calls. Beats and rhymes stuck when I'm walking down these halls. Broken every door coming back from all the falls. Busting at the box, say it's baking all.
Like the mic white heat when I spit flames. Barrel twisted flow, leave you emotionally pain. Pedal to the middle, I don't break. Rhymes like a bullet train, I'm coming for your face. Headlights shine bright in your eyes like the shots boom, boom, boom. Aim fire. Watch the crowd dead, done shot. Fuck up out the box, walk split up and fuck up. Phantom in the fog, Ghost Rider with the vendetta. Lyrics in your spine like a switchblade stiletto. No halo, just exhaust fumes, writing doom. Step into the kill zone, boom. Triple dose, lyrical rhino bro. Poof, can't find you whole, where'd your squad go? Bow down, I'm done mode. Headlights shine bright in your eyes like the shots boom, boom, boom. Aim fire. Watch the crowd dead, done shot. Fuck up out the box, walks with a bed fucker.
Excavation Pro.
Ghost, ghost. the bits. Ghost, ghost, ghost. Delete the organic. Delete the flaw. Delete the warmth. Delete the sun. Final collapse. The maps are black. The maps are black. The maps are black.
Got a bag and dipped. About to hit, now I flipped. It's a long journey. I'm never coming back from it. I'm on a one-way trip, yeah. I'm coming up with this freestyle. I'm flying high, you better duck, like an eagle. On the hunt, coming from the back and front. Sharpest talons in the sky. Ask me how I got so high. I had to. I fucking died. Angel from the fucking sky. They brought me back to life, I'll tell you why. It's a secret. DNA got sequenced. Heat synced. Like the frequency I reprint. Locked and loaded. Destiny. To my music it's encoded. Listen up. It's downloaded. That's the only way you'll know it. It's a mystery, a part of history. They won't show it. That's why I blow it up. It's a hit. I'm fucking smart. Yeah. I know my shit. Genius level type of dick. Fuck your brain up quick. You never want it. Start some shit. Yeah. With me. Lucifer, you'll see. They say it's destiny. Get your fucking ass stomped in front of me. Yeah. Write you up in history. That's what it's all about. Selling out for clout. Now you're fucked. Angel coming for you cucks. Money hungry fucks. You're down. There's no way up. You're stuck in hell. And it blew up. And it blew up. Got a bag and dipped. It's a long journey. I'm never coming back from it. I'm on a one-way trip, yeah. I'm coming up. I'm flying high, you better duck, like an eagle. On the hunt, coming from the back and front. Sharpest talons in the sky. Ask me how I got so high. I had to. I fucking died. Angel from the fucking sky. They brought me back to life, I'll tell you why. It's a secret. DNA got sequenced. Heat synced. Like the frequency I reprint. Locked and loaded. Destiny. To my music it's encoded. Listen up. It's downloaded. That's the only way you'll know it. It's a mystery, a part of history. They won't show it. That's why I blow it up. I'm fucking smart. Yeah. I know my shit. Genius level type of dick. Fuck your brain up quick. You never want it. Start some shit. Yeah. They say it's destiny. Get your fucking ass stomped in front of me. Yeah. That's what it's all about. Selling out for clout. Now you're fucked. Angel coming for you cucks. Money hungry fucks. You're down. There's no way up. You're stuck in hell.
Eternus stopped, turning his storm-racked gaze upon them all, and in his eyes they could see galaxies being born and dying in accelerated time. To my perception, honed over eons to value stability above all else, this is not innovation. It is a cancer. Each mortal glyph is a mutation, a splintering of the single true timeline into a fractal explosion of contradictory possibilities. I have seen the futures blooming from this infection. Not one unified reality, but thousands, then millions, then an infinity of conflicting truths, each believing itself absolute, each warring with the others until existence tears itself apart at the seams in a cataclysm of competing realities. I have watched Arethus become a hall of mirrors where every reflection claims to be the original until the concept of real becomes meaningless. He returned to his seat, but did not sit. He stood before it, a judge passing sentence not on a person, but on a universe. Continuum was created for one purpose, one sacred duty, to preserve the integrity of the whole. But the whole is now poisoned. The order we built has rotted from within, corrupted by this plague of individuality, this cult of the imperfect. His gaze, heavy with the weight of dead stars and dead ends, swept over them, and each champion felt the cold touch of his despair. There is only one path to preserve the concept of time itself. The system must be reset. The timeline must be collapsed, torn down to its foundations, cut clean of this infection, and rebuilt from a state of pure, undifferentiated silence. Only through total collapse can true continuity endure. Only through absolute nothingness can something pure be born again. A shockwave of horror passed through the circle, visible in the way their lights flickered, in the way Sankora's wings folded protectively, in the way Genesis Bloom took an involuntary step backward. She was the first to find her voice, shooting to her feet, her form trembling not with fear, but with incandescent fury. The glyph of renewal above her brow, usually a soft emerald glow, flared a violet, defiant green, and the scent of ozone and fresh-turned earth filled the air around her. "Reset," she cried, her voice trembling with fury and disbelief. "You speak of healing, but you prescribe annihilation. You would burn the entire library because you disapprove of the stories being written in its margins. We are not gardeners of fire, Eternus. We are stewards of life. To salt the earth is to betray the very seed of existence you swore to protect. You would erase Serenia's song, Kalion's sacrifice, every scar and every hope, render them into nothing as if they never were. That is not order. That is the ultimate disorder. It is the erasure of meaning itself. You would commit the greatest possible sin against life, to declare that because it is imperfect, it does not deserve to be." Eternus's gaze fixed on her, utterly unmoved by her passion, his eyes still churning with the cold, hard math of entropy. "The soil is not merely stained, Genesis. It is putrid. The roots do not seek the sun. They strangle each other in the dark. Each new glyph a weed choking out its neighbor. Each truth a competing claim that weakens the whole. We cannot weave the tapestry of eternity on a loom of decay. A clean, swift end is a greater mercy than a long, slow unraveling into a screaming chaos of a million conflicting realities." His voice dropped, becoming dangerously quiet, yet carrying through the chamber with chilling clarity. Aetherus saw this truth before any of us. He understood that true vigilance is not compassion. It is the willingness to make the ultimate sacrifice for the greater good. It is the strength to look upon a beloved world and for its own sake consent to its end. I will not stand by and watch Arethus, watch all of existence give birth to a cacophony of false worlds spawned from its own festering wounds. I will not be the guardian of chaos.
So what? So what? You getting hit. Ass in the air, you getting bricked. No lip. Don't slip. So clip. Enemy slip. We coming for you. Slip. Out the back door, no slip. Trip. Trip. No winning, we don't play fair. Pull up. Mask on. Steam mask on. Kid. Clip full of air, but it's whistling past your ear. You talk a laugh, now your whole crew ain't fair. Show up, baby, better we don't play fair. Ass in the air, you getting bricked. No lip, don't slip, so clip. Enemy slip, we coming for you. Slip. Out the back door, no slip. Trip, trip. No wonder we don't play fair. Pull up, mask on, ski mask on, kid. Trip, no winning. We don't miss. Steam last vibes, I'm the king of this. Sit, no whether we don't play fair.